together again to even compare it that closely, for 4 years at least, or 3 or 4 years at least. But she just has to come out and with that grit and that beast, which I think is woken up, and then just go out there and play like she's the best player like on any given night on any given team consistently, and efficiently, similar to Asia. And I think there's no denying the superstar that she is. And then one last thing is, for me, and we all got different definitions, so we're all gonna just have a different definition on who we think a superstar is, a star is, this
That's
and
a
that,
fact.
right? But for me, she doesn't have to get more famous for her to be a superstar. That's my opinion. I think I think so long as she maintains where she literally owns a league. She owns a league. You feel me? And I know that Angel is more famous than her. Don't get me wrong. But if she goes out there and plays and wins, like, it's no denying she is moving up in the ranks of coming behind Asia. You know what I mean? Um,
Absolutely, absolutely.
and
Let
that's
me.
and that's how I feel. And Asia's a superstar to me. And
No,
Asia
that's
is
a
by
fact.
no
Asia's definitely a
means,
superstar.
you know what I mean, as famous as Angel, but she's still a superstar. Now, don't get me wrong, Asia has more than Fee for I think, as far as like the shirt with Nike, the all of that type of
Mm.
deal that she just got. But I think Fee's deal is coming. You got to remember, they're like not in the same. So I hope people aren't comparing them. Does that make sense? Like, you compare them, but not in a way of like they're not in the same years. Like, if they would have came in the same exact year, did they come in the same exact year? No, right?
Who you talking about? You talking about Fee and
Fee and Asia.
Asia? I know Asia came in 2017. I don't know the year Fee came in. I think they might have came around the same time, the same years. But
Like 2020 maybe, or something like that, or 20 or
I have to
1919
look it up.
maybe.
Somebody fact check that.
My point is, if it's a few years off, then she's gonna be delayed. That's just
Yeah.
natural. That's like expecting Angel to be on the level of a fourth year player, fifth year. I'm
Right,
not
right, right.
expecting that out of her. So I think the
So I
super
wanna
I think the superstar is coming. That's my
right,
point.
right,
Sorry.
right. So I wanna no, 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 and I agree with everything you said, but I wanna basically separate um the two, because basically what Fee was saying. So I played the part that was relevant to what I was saying, which was on the court. So what Fee was saying, which Key is alluding to, and I do agree with Fee, because sometimes you have to. Sometimes people, like, for instance, Angel Reese is a superstar off the court. I don't feel like she's a superstar on the court just yet. I feel like it's things in her game she need to work on. But so I understand what Fee is saying. A lot of people who don't, and I was making this point the other day, and even when I talk to some of my guys that's like really in the like men's basketball, if I start asking them questions, I was surprised because my homie, he actually knew who Fee was, so that surprised me. But he didn't know what Unrivaled was. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what I'm saying about star power, right? Like, everybody in the world. My mother know who Angel Reese is. My mother don't care a lick about basketball, but she know who Angel, probably because of me, because I brought her up to, you know what I mean, my mother. But still, Angel Reese is all over social media. Even one of my coworkers last year, he shout out to him, he got promoted. If you see this, you know who I'm talking about. But even last year, he was like, he's not into women's basketball at all. He's more into like football and baseball. He's kind of into basketball. But he was like even saying like, oh, this Angel Reese chick, she get on my nerves, because she was always on his phone. Like, every time he was scrolling, or every time he turned around, there was something about Angel Reese on his phone. So he was getting up. My point is, people know about Angel Reese that don't even care about, basketball, women's basketball, whatever. So I do understand what Fia is saying. There's some people that superstars. When I say that, well, let's be clear, just so everybody understand where I'm coming from. Anytime you hear me say the word superstar, I'm always talking about on the court. I'm never to me, I don't call people superstars off the court, but I do understand the difference. There's some people that's known and famous off the court, right? And that's what, some people call them superstars. So that's where Angel Reese comes in at. That's where Caitlin Clark comes in at. They're called superstars, even though they haven't done the work yet on the court to actually be superstars. But when we having a basketball conversation, when we in here talking about who the best players are, and we say the word superstar, we're literally only talking, well, at least me, I'm literally only talking about what you've done on that floor. I'm not talking about how famous you are in the world. You get what I'm saying? So it is a difference. I do get why people use it differently. But for me, anytime I'm having a basketball conversation and I say, "Oh, that's a superstar," I'm never talking about what you did off the court. I could care less about that because we talking about what you did in between those lines. Before I let somebody else go, let me get to some of these comments because a couple people was chiming in. The good thing about Fee is that she plays offense and defense. That's a fact. That's very important. Pro Fan Talk, what's up, baby? Always locked in. Shout out to my brother Pro Fan Talk. If you into football, that's where you need to be. Anybody in here that's really big on football, especially if you're an Eagles fan, especially. But even if you're not an Eagles fan, you into football, definitely lock in with my man Pro Fan Talk. He got some good content over there. In order for her to be a superstar, she has to get more fame. So you talking about off the court stuff, and I understand that. I do agree with that. Again, for the people who's using the word for celebrity, she's not a superstar. I understand that, but that's not. That's why I love Taylor Rooks, because when Taylor Rooks asked that question, she was talking about on the court, and whenever I talk about it, I'm talking about on the court. I'm never talking about your off the court because that's something different. That's not basketball at this point. We could talk about a bunch of superstars in the world, and we just want to talk about the world, but we talking about basketball. We talking about what you're doing between those lines. There's only 3 superstars to me. That's why I didn't mention Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. They're not superstars to me in between them lines yet. But if we start talking about outside the lines, of course they superstars. They the biggest names. They bigger than Asia, right? They the biggest names in women's basketball. So we talking about outside the lines. Of course, you got to say Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Got to start there, right? But if we talk about inside them lines, Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark name don't get brought up yet. They ain't done enough. They got to do a little bit more. Do I think they will be superstars? Of course. But you're not there yet. I don't live in a world where everybody get a trophy. You got to earn those titles. You got to earn that. Somebody told me the other day, shout out to Caitlin, I think his name is Greatland Clark fan. It's in my chat the other day. He was like, yo, some people love my personality. So he was like, yo, you one of the realest ones on here doing this. I do consider myself to be real. I do take pride in like being a real individual, a real genuine dude. But at the same time, I don't want titles given to me without me earning it. So I told him, I was like, I ain't earned that yet. I just started. Let me earn being one of the realest. You feel me? I do feel like I try to get off that aura maybe a little bit. If people feel that way, if you don't, cool. If you do, cool. But again, I don't feel like I've been doing it long enough to have any type of titles yet. Right? I'm still new. So what I'm saying applies to me too. I don't just give titles out to everybody. You feel me? Lovely agrees with Key. She was the best player on the floor in the finals. Talking about Fee, I do agree with that. What's up, Miss D? How you? Asia is definitely a superstar. There's no question about that. Lynx need a big to win a chip. Go after a big. Heard you. We're going to get into that, Ms. D. We definitely going to get into that. Morning from UK. Hey, Storm, you always showing up. I'm going to give you a wrench, Storm. I appreciate you. You're always pulling up, showing me support. 18 drive was Asia. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. And 19, I guess 19 was Fee.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
they put me on. Yeah, they put me on. So she's not that far off. So I can't say, what I mean? But I just did a video on Asia, so she just that one. So,
Now that's a fact. That's definitely a fact.
but
Yeah,
they're not that far off. I
they
realized it.
definitely answering the question. Oh, they not that far off. Oh, that's you. I didn't realize. Agree. Fee is a quiet storm. Now that's a Snapple top 5. That's a great way to describe Fee. So on the court, Fee is a superstar. I agree with you, lovely. We in agreement there. Ginge. Off the court is a whole different. That's a fact, Ginge. That's why you gotta separate that. And if we talking about off the court stuff, we could talk about that. But on the court, we know who the stars, the superstars, the role players. We know who all those are. All right. Now that I got to all of the comments, Lakeisha, what you got on this?
Yeah, I think Fee is a superstar on the court for sure, and she affects the game in so many different areas. She makes her teammates better. She's also a great leader to me because she don't never get too high or too low. When she needs to speak,
Lakeisha,
she
cut it out.
speak. What?
You reading my notes. You reading my notes. Cut it out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She'll never get too high, too low. She keeps her teammates focused. even when she running, and she takes accountability for everything that's going on that court. She like a little mini coach for Reeves. So Reeves is out there telling her what to do and telling everybody what to do. I will also say off the court, I can see Coach Reeves being a little stiff stuff, and Fee is the kind of leader that works well with a coach like Coach Reeves, because she can keep everybody fluid and not be, because Coach Reeves sometimes she come across as, I don't know, standoffish a little bit. It's my way or the hard way. But
Yeah,
since Fee is taking all the criticism, whatever she throwing at her, everybody else can take the criticism from Coach Reeves. So that's why I think she's a great leader on the court and off the court with that team. So
I agree with that.
and she works. You don't never see Fee taking off. She don't take plays off.
That's a fact.
So
That's a
yeah,
fact.
I think she's a superstar on the court.
Really quickly, Pro Fan Talk, if you still in here, I just made you a mod so you could get and drop your link in the chat so people could go to your page, Brody. Mo3, what you got on this?
Next.
What next topic? You don't got nothing on it, you saying?
I'm agreeing to disagree.
That's fine. That's what hey, what's my page is called The Perspective. That don't mean you gotta come in here and agree with me, Brody.
Yeah, I just
tell me how you feel. Like this is your perspective.
I just feel like people be throwing around the word superstar
I
willy
agree
nilly
with you.
nowadays because they're trying to get away from the meaning of it. Like I'm a big proponent of words have meanings, and I don't like how society just be trying to change up words.
Sorry, Mo3. I
left
want
and
you
right.
to give me 1 second, Mo3. Yo, Pro Fan Talk just dropped his link in the chat. Everybody, go click that link. If you into football, if you want good football content, I don't do football. I don't do football, but if you want great football content, the place to go to is my man Pro Fan Talk. He just dropped his link in the comment. Everybody go subscribe to him, watch his videos, hit the like button. Finish your point, Mo3.
I was saying I'm a big proponent of words have meaning, and I don't like how lately, like within like the last 10 to 20 years, like the people just been trying to change up the meaning of words.
I agree with you.
And the literal definition of a superstar is someone that's extremely famous. You don't
so
even
you
have
talking
to
about
be
off the court stuff. Okay.
You don't have to be the best at what you do to be a superstar, or it's just you just gotta be
That's
really,
not
really,
Mo3. That's not the
really
meaning.
popular. That
That's
is the
not
meaning.
No, it's not the definition. I'm
Oh my
literally
goodness.
looking it up right now. The
Thank you,
definition.
Tanya. Thank you, Tanya. I'm gonna address that. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. Somebody else try as well. Somebody just tell me if the Zell worked for them.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, that's Mo3's perspective. I'm not mad at his perspective.
No,
I don't agree with it.
I'm
I'm
just
not mad at
asking
his
him to
perspective.
define
Hold
what
on, real
he
quick.
think is
I'm
a
not mad at the
superstar.
perspective. I'm saying I literally looked up the definition. I'm looking at, because he said definition, words mean things.
Yeah, but
So
sometimes different dictionaries give you different. So maybe the one he's talking about gave him an off the court, because you got to realize all dictionaries, if you just look up the word superstar, I'm not going to think about basketball. So they might tell you what a superstar movie star is, and being a superstar as a movie star is different than being a superstar as a basketball player.
Yeah,
When
but
we say superstar,
the one I'm talking about is in general. It even states that it could be acting, it could be sports, it could be movies, it could be whatever. It could be a music. Look, actor, singer, musician, sports player, etc.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. And if you still
look,
hold on. I don't have to. I'm gonna ask Mo3.
I just put the link in the chat.
All right, you put the link. It's like I said, I don't need the link
in the private chat.
I don't need the link for what I'm about to ask you. This is a straight basketball.
That's a dictionary definition right there,
brother. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a basketball question. I don't even care what your answer is, but I think this might change your perspective. If it don't, it doesn't. somebody like who's super famous? Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, you consider Dennis Rodman a superstar, correct?
Yeah, at one point he was.
Right. And he wasn't, he was never like the leading scorer on his team. He was just famous, right? For his
No,
personality,
the only
right?
time he was the best player on his team was in college.
Okay. Do you consider Tim Duncan a superstar?
No,
That's crazy to me. But you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying though?
because there's a lot of people outside of basketball that don't know who Tim Duncan is.
But I tell you,
They were telling people that didn't
I'm
know
not going to try to
who
change your mind, brother. I'm not going to try to change your mind. I'm cool with your perspective. All I'm going to tell you is anybody who knows anything about basketball will tell you Tim Duncan is a superstar, and he was way bigger than Dennis Rodman ever was in basketball. Now we start talking about who was more famous in the world, like who just knew who people gonna know more. Of course, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman is a I can't think of the word I'm trying to use, but he's somebody that's known. He's somebody like everybody. You don't have to know. He's somebody that's like no. Everybody knows Dennis Rodman, right? Everybody don't know who Tim Duncan is. Some people may, some people
but
might,
everybody
some
in
people
the
might
sports
not.
world do.
But everybody in the sports world will tell you Tim Duncan is the best power forward ever, and you can't be the best at your position ever and not be a superstar. That's almost impossible. But again, that's your opinion. I'm not mad at your opinion. You going off of what that dictionary telling you.
That's where the
I'm not
super
mad
comes
at you.
in. It makes sure that it shows that you transcend your sport or whatever you're doing, whether it be music or
Tim
whatever.
Duncan transcends his sport too, but he's just not as big as a Dennis Rodman. And that's why that's a great point. Dennis Rodman is way bigger than people. You know what I mean? Dennis Rodman is Dennis Rodman. Pause. You get what I'm saying? Tim Duncan might not be as famous in the world as a Dennis Rodman, but he's still famous. A lot of people still know who Tim Duncan is. It's just that, as many people who know Dennis Rodman won't know who Tim Duncan is. Dennis Rodman is a bigger star outside of basketball than Tim Duncan is. But again, I'm not going to argue a point. That's how you feel. This is all our different points. That's why I said, and again, that's why this brings us back to the first thing I said earlier is whenever I'm talking about a superstar, it's never talking about what you did off the court. Because if we're going to talk about what you did off the court, that's another conversation. I could talk about who's famous in the world all day. But if we talking about sports and we talking about what you do between those lines, whenever I say the word superstar, it's based off of who you are to your team, not how famous you are. You get what I'm saying? And if you watch that, and that's why this is a perfect interview. I didn't play the whole clip, but Fee basically broke them both down. She said, no, I'm not a superstar when it comes to popularity. She said a lot of people that doesn't watch women's basketball or know women's basketball don't know who I am. And I agree with her. She's not a superstar outside of women's basketball. We talking about how famous you are. But if we talking about your skills on the court, she's definitely that. Like the skills and what she brings to the table, everything Lakeisha said, I agree with. That's why I told her to stop taking my notes. But again, that's your point. You want to land? I don't know if you've done it. You got to land your plane. I'm 03. I'm not here to shit on your point. If that's your point, I'm cool with that. Like, yeah, make your point.
I only have one question. I do have a question for Mo3. So who do you feel are the superstars from the WNBA?
Gotta be just Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark.
So you're saying there's only two of them, right?
Yeah.
Because Agent Wilson is known too, but she's not known like them two.
Well, Asia's not a superstar.
That means you think Kate Martin is a superstar because Kate Martin jerseys sell more than Asia Wilson.
Asia's not a superstar?
He said he don't think so. But he's going off of who's famous. That's why we shouldn't even use superstar. Like he's using superstar for non-basketball terms.
What he's saying is Kate Martin is a superstar, but Asia Wilson is not a superstar.
It is a basketball term.
It is. Mo3.
It is a basketball term.
Click the link I put in the. Click the link.
The first person to be called a superstar was.
It's not just. Wait. I'm about to say we saying the wrong term. It's not a basketball term. It's a sports term. It's superstars in football. It's superstars in baseball. It's superstars in all sports. What do you think? I don't watch soccer. But I know who Messi is.
Simone Biles.
Exactly.
But it's based off his play. It's not based off just his name. It's based off his play. It's like she just said, Simone Biles. It's based off what she did. These are superstars.
You just
Michael
said you don't watch.
Phelps.
You don't watch. You don't watch. You don't watch. You don't watch it. So how you know who he is if you don't watch it?
See,
Watch who?
you just
Messi.
arguing.
He said he don't know who Messi is, but
Because
Nah,
what you
pause.
doing right now is not listening. Hold on, real quick, Key. What you doing right now is not listening. You trying to make a point, and again, I'm gonna say this and leave it because I'm not even trying to debate you. I'm not trying to debate you. So if you want to keep your point, I'm not even gonna go back and forth with that. But what I'm not gonna allow you to do is like not what I'm not going to allow you to do is not understand what I was trying to say, right? And what I was saying was this. I did say there's a level of, it's certain people more famous, like going back to the Dennis Rodman thing. Dennis Rodman is more famous than a Tim Duncan, but I'm not saying Tim Duncan is not famous at all. He's mild-mannered, quiet. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight. You got some people that's just low-key like that, and that's okay. They nice at what they do. But they don't need to be all up in everybody's face saying, look at me. That's okay. That don't mean that you're not a superstar at what you do. Tim Duncan is definitely a superstar. He just have a personality that he don't want to be all up in. Look, Tim Duncan retired, and what you heard from Tim Duncan?
Profane talk. Put it in the chat what his definition was.
I put a link in the private chat from Google. I put define superstar. And if you read, the common thing is a star in sports or the movies who is considered extremely talented at what they do. That's mostly what all of them say.
Just did.
Mm-hmm. Has a great public appeal that can usually command a high salary.
Yeah, but a lot of them, the definition, and some of them are, one of them is Merriam-Webster, does not even really mention like the public part like that. I think if you're amazing at what you do on the court and have some fame, you can be not like, again, Angel Reese type of fame, but some fame.
Right.
But you're so good on the court, you can be considered a superstar. Absolutely. You do not have to have the same fame as another superstar might have more fame, be pretty good on the court, right? Or really good at what they do and be considered a superstar. But I don't think because you have less fame than said person that makes you not a superstar. That's kind of wild to me. And Asia Wilson, who just did a crazy shoe deal with Nike, like her shirt selling out.
Nike thinks she's a superstar.
You don't get. I'm just taken aback. Like, she's a superstar. Period. Like, I think that's. But Caitlyn and Angel, they're superstars.
No, Solomon, you don't get 5 chips and not be a superstar. In that case, Kobe not a superstar. People forget Tim Duncan got the same amount of chips.
Those are the two. Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good. I just want to make this point. People forget Tim Duncan got the same amount of chips Kobe do. Kobe just more famous. That's what Kobe just more famous. He was more likable. The public liked him more. But it's Tim Duncan played the same period of time Kobe did and got the same amount of rings. They both superstars, brother.
Well, we can agree to disagree. I think Napheesa Collier is a superstar on the court. Now, if you start talking about outside of that, then I can have that debate with you. But I'm not gonna pretty much have that debate about the court. No,
I'm gonna say what my notes was just so Lakeisha could see. She was reading off my notes. We're gonna move on to topic 2. So I said Fee is one of those players that give her other players confidence. Right, that's part of what makes her to me a superstar. Right, she's one of those players, and that's why I describe what I think a superstar is. Our definition. Again, this video is on YouTube. Y'all could go find it. NBA player said his definition. I thought about what he said, and I thought it made sense. Is basically this player, whoever this player is. When you think about the NBA, you can think about who those players are to you. This player gets traded to your team or signed to your team, and now that this player is on your team, like for instance, perfect example. I don't feel like Luka Doncic is a superstar. I don't feel like just because he went to the Lakers, like they're gonna automatically win a title or they got a chance to get there, or whatever. I don't. So it's like when you think about a player's ability and what they can do for your team, Do you feel like they now give you that edge to say, oh, we possibly go win it all now that X is here, whoever X is, right? So I
Well,
feel like,
Brooke, it's just
yeah,
like by Mo3's definition, then Bronny is a superstar.
That's
that's
not my
true.
definition. That's the
That is
Cambridge.
true. He
That's
she
Cambridge
just
definition.
Lakeisha, she right though, because Bronny is popular. So you saying Bronny is a
I mean, he
superstar?
all this stuff selling out. Everybody know about him. Everybody
Bronny is
talking
transcended.
about him. He's transcended sport. I mean, but he's not
You
that
wanna
great
you
on the
wanna
court
you
yet.
wanna respond to that Mo three or nah? Because you said
I already
Asia's not,
said.
and you
I,
say
I already
Bronny
said.
is.
I already said the first thing I said was superstar doesn't really have to do with how good you are. You don't have to be good at what you
Yeah.
do
So
to
you
be a superstar. That's
so
the
you
first thing I
agree.
said.
So you agree
I
Okay,
Bronny
said
is a
so
it
you
mainly
superstar.
has
agree
to do
Bronny
with
is a
fame.
superstar?
Yeah, because he's
Okay,
hella famous.
Heard you. So
all right.
my second point was feet is, and it basically was piggybacking off what she said though. Feet affects the game in multiple ways: scoring, defense, rebound, all of that stuff. And then I also said when she matches up with the best players, who I feel like are superstars, whether you want to talk about Asia Wilson, whether you want to talk about Breonna Stewart, or just anybody even that's not in her position, whoever the best players are, she always show up, right? You don't never feel like Fee disappeared. So
Right.
that's another reason why I feel like she is. And I said arguably you could say she the second best player in the game right now. That's just how I feel. I'm standing on that. I'm not
You can
saying
make
she
that
is.
argument.
I'm saying you could argue that. Some people might feel like Stewie. Some people might feel like this one, that one. I feel like it's Asia, and I feel like it's Fee. You feel me? So
I
I feel like that's
I agree
another
with
reason
that.
why I feel like she's a superstar. And then the last point I made, and it's a reason why I was saying Lakeisha was still in my notes, is her leadership qualities. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, and she even spoke about a little bit in this interview that I played. She feel like I feel like her leadership qualities is growing because she seemed like more of the Tim Duncan personality to me, more the quiet, mild mannered, don't really want to be in everybody's face, only want to show up and do her job, show what she can do, and that's it. She's not like the Angel Reese, where Angel Reese is gonna be in the camera, and you're gonna see Angel Reese. Fee seems like the type that don't mind disappearing from the camera sometimes. Um, and so with that personality, I think her leadership ability is growing. She's learning how to be that person that give her teammates confidence. So those are the reasons why I do feel like she's a superstar again. Everything I'm saying is on the court. Off the court, if we want to talk about who's more famous in the world, that's a different conversation. She's not super famous. There's different things that she can do, or the WNBA could do to change that, because all that is marketing, right? We talked about that. That's marketing players. So you gotta do is market yourself better. Like who said it? I think Key said it. I think Key said it. She own a league now, right?
Yeah.
That's one thing that's gonna elevate her. One, she own a league. Two, she was just in the finals. A lot of people watched that final. They might not watch the WNBA, but they seen that finals, right? So they remember, oh yeah, Stewie and Napheesa, they was in that finals, and like pro fan talk, she was the best player in that finals. And people gonna reckon when if you love ball, even if you don't watch all season, when you watch ball, you can see who's standing out on that court. You see, like, oh, okay, shorty right there, she balling. I don't even know her name, but she balling. So to me,
Right.
that's Napheesa Collier. Um, moving on to topic two. Good points though. Like I said, I'm not pushing back. We all got our own perspectives. I'm not mad at anybody's perspective. It's just, as long as it's coming from a place. I love the fact that everybody had a reason why. Nobody was
Mm-hmm.
just like, nah, I don't think so. It ain't really. I love everybody had their reason why,
Mm-hmm.
right? Um,
I agree.
getting into the Minnesota Lynx big three though. Um, I'm assuming that we all feel like Courtney Williams, Kayla McBride, and Napheesa Collier, that's their go-to players, right? That's their core players. Do you feel like that three is good enough to actually get them over the hump? Or do you feel like they need to make changes to one of those three? Is that enough help for Napheesa? Because we all feel like Napheesa is good enough, whether you feel like she is a star or not, a superstar or not. We all feel like she's good enough, but do you feel like those other two is good enough to help her get over that hump?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think those other two are good enough to help her, but at the end of the day, it's all 12 people who helped you win a championship. So I don't think everybody else is good enough. But I do think those two are the pieces they should keep. Absolutely. I think where they lost was at the big. I think they need
Mm-hmm.
a solid big and a gritty big and a big that's not afraid to get dirty. You know, Maisha Hines Allen just wasn't tall enough, but she not afraid. She ain't afraid of no JJ, but it's like she's 6'1". The hell she gonna do with a 6'6"? You know what I'm saying?
Knocking that
Um,
small. So.
yeah, for sure. And JJ won MVP for a reason. She's a threat. And she's that threat for NY. So yeah, they they needed more outside of them, but I think the three of them, yeah, is good enough to stay.
Okay, respect that. Well, three, Lakeisha. You don't got to be in any order. Just
Oh,
jump in.
okay.
My panel
I
is
would.
it's what's the word? Everybody can get involved at any time. No. As long as I'm gonna stop any over talking or anything like that. But if somebody want to jump in, jump in.
I would say I think that three can get it done. I agree with Key. They need a big that can do some of the stuff, do the dirty work and take some of the pressure off Fee in the paint. But that three that they had together, I think it's a good three. They didn't lose because of that three. I mean, Courtney Williams could have came to the party a little bit more after she had that great game one, and then she kind of, was off the mark. Just what the ball wasn't falling in the hoop like it should. But I think, I think you running back with those three, and then you show up, you get you a big and show up your bench. I like Natisha Heidemann, but once Courtney Williams goes to the bench, you give up a lot of size, so that bench has to be shored up with some players. And she didn't play they rookie. She didn't play Healy, I think it is. She didn't play her that much. So maybe some of they might have some of the pieces they need on their team, Brooklyn, but we don't know because Coach Reeves didn't play. She didn't play P. Lee, or
Mm-hmm.
and then I think Sandra Lucina is gone, so they need to make a couple of moves so they can show up their bench and show up that interior person. If they can do that, they'll be right there because they actually went into the finals without all that. I mean, they had Alana Smith, but she was kind of hobbled halfway through it. So I don't know. Maybe next year she'll be healthy,
Right.
and maybe we'll see a different Alana Smith.
I mean, she was healthy. JJ just fucked her up. She was healthy.
She was
JJ
healthy
fucked her up
before
during
Jay.
that
She
series.
messed.
She
Yeah,
absolutely had came
JJ
into
was
that
playing
series.
dirty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was messing that girl. That's why I said they need a big
Yeah,
that's
somebody that
ready
could
to.
bang with JJ.
Yeah, like what's
Somebody
up?
like
You
that.
not
Yeah.
about to punk me?
Uh,
You not? Yeah, what we
so you
doing?
saying she got punked? I
Yeah, I
got you.
mean it's just the truth. She's 6'3". Fee really is their anchor, right? It's not Alana Smith. So Fee really takes up a lot of slack, right? And I'm not saying Alana's slacking, but the grit that Alana don't have that, man. She just doesn't.
Right.
So
You just
they
need a
needed,
gritty big.
yeah, for JJ specifically, right? Like for the rest of the league, okay, you'll manage. But for that, they needed somebody that was gonna come in and give her an issue a lot more. She was the MVP for a reason because she couldn't be stopped. And Alana was hurt halfway through. I mean, she was like all kind of stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but JJ was doing her in, like, period. So I mean,
JJ kept
unless she
hooking her.
comes back, what'd you say, Mo3?
I said JJ once she got injured and hurt her back, JJ took advantage. She kept elbowing her in her back.
Yeah, she kept
Every
doing
time
it
she every time
over.
she did the post up, she put her elbow and did the spin move with the hook in her
Yeah.
back.
I mean, I saw all kind of stuff that made me low key lose respect for JJ. I still think she's an amazing player. I think she deserved MVP.
Chris, I appreciate you,
Um,
Chris.
I think she deserved it, but I don't like. I get little stuff try to shit talk to get into players' heads, like maybe even a little. But I literally seen film of her literally pushing Alana to the floor, like wild
Yeah.
shit that the refs just was not calling. They just
Yeah,
Right.
she was
wasn't.
being
I
dirty,
mean,
man. I didn't like
flagrant.
that
It
at
was.
all.
Yeah, it was straight up flagrant stuff, and they was letting it rock. Like it
Pause
was
right there.
crazy.
Pause right there, WBB, because I want to do something important while you talking. Listen, one of my mods, do me a favor. Drop WBB's link in the chat so everybody could go follow. This is if you a fan of what WBB is saying, if you like her topics, if you like her takes, this is her page right here for you guys to go click and follow her. Yeah, keep going, WBB.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was wilding and they was just letting her. But I mean, we saw that from the
He
it started
said,
with the
"Let us
ACs.
soft."
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, you could say that. I guess you could say that. I don't think
Mm,
that's necessarily it. When somebody's literally flagrantly fouling you and the refs are just like, we don't care. And let's be clear, Cheryl is not without feedback either, because I've seen some comments about Courtney Williams. That's because she rolled Courtney
Phone.
Williams too much. You know what I'm saying? The whole starting, like, she just didn't have bench players come in and relieve. She didn't have nobody to relieve the
right.
line. She
That's
didn't
why
have
I brought
no.
up the bench.
Yeah, she didn't have nobody to give Courtney Williams a blow because Natisha Hardeman was too short.
Hmm.
Courtney Williams was just by the time that shit, she was gassed. But let's be clear, there'll be no excuses this year because that shit going to 7 games.
Yo,
And
So
hold on
on
before
top
you
of
go,
that,
Lakeisha, really quick. That's her that's WBB's Reddit Milky Way just posted it. That's her link in the chat. So everybody make sure y'all go click her link and subscribe. Make sure y'all hit the like button on her videos and show your support. Lakeisha.
I was gonna say, and Key, she didn't show no faith in the people she brought in, like her rookies. I mean, how can you go through the whole season and not see the rookies you drafted, what they got, and what they can contribute to your team? I don't know what Coach Reeves was doing.
nah, I don't know what she was doing either.
She got that
Hey ADP, what's up, ADP?
But she older. She one of them older coach like Kurt Miller. Like, they don't believe in playing their rookies and type shit. And then I believe she drafted her. And I don't know that I think maybe our pick swap I don't know, because I don't know that they know what to do with Alyssa Peely. I don't know if they know to put her at the 4, the 3. She don't got the best defense, I don't think. So they like, we can't
No,
put her at the fucking 3. You know what I'm saying? But she could
uh,
shoot the 3 pretty well.
she
She she's
can.
she she's big body 6'1", but she's too short to be at the 4. She like Fee is 6'1" too, which I think Fee's taller, but Fee has that wingspan and she plays
Wingspan.
big.
Yeah.
Got a
Yeah,
new
so
subscriber, WBB.
appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody subscribing. Make sure you hit the like button as well. Um,
So why did she draft Peter?
I think I think we got the pick swap. We said we about to use that shit and get Angel, and then that was just it.
Yo, really quick, shout out to Chris. Please hit the like button on the video if you like what you're watching. Please subscribe to all channels. But please hit the subscribe button if you like what you're seeing. I appreciate you. Hit the like button as well. Go ahead.
But
Yeah, but
yeah, I mean,
these moves she don't make will hurt them in the end.
I
I
agree.
do believe that.
I agree, Keisha. I definitely agree with you.
Are
Mo
you are
three.
you asking us what we think about that? Or are you breaking news right now, Tanya? What are you saying? Are you asking us? Do you know that she went and you asking us what we think about the move? Or you asking us what do we think about her helping that team if that happens?
I mean, I think Kennedy Carter can help anything, to be honest with you. So her going to the Lynx uh, would be really helpful.
I'll be afraid. That's a team that
But
I agree with you, but knowing how Cheryl Reeves is a no nonsense coach, I'll be afraid with Kennedy. Like if she don't go there with the right mindset, she's not gonna get no minutes.
but some people need that. They need clear defined
Yeah, no, I feel you.
boundaries.
I
You
feel
know what I
you.
mean?
and,
Some people
and
thrive in clear defined boundaries.
Yeah,
You let them go amok, they take
yeah,
advantage of you completely. So
yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
might be
know.
what she needs. You're right. You're
Might be
absolutely
what she
right. You
needs.
never know. You never know.
But I know the Lynx have been very quiet though. If y'all notice throughout this whole frenzy of
They
trades.
did sign somebody. They signed somebody named, I believe her name, if I'm not messing it up, is Miriam Bandini. And
Who is that?
she's one of them girls. I just looked her up. I didn't know either. She one of those girls. She's one of those girls on a French team. That's on that front that
Oh,
Gabby Williams
okay.
team. She's a six
Mhm.
three big. She's solid. I just looked at her highlights. I might pull them up here for you guys. She's solid in the post. She got a little jump shot. 6'3", and then apparently her and Fee got a relationship because I seen they had their kids together. So Fee knows
Uh,
her. So I might
oh, okay.
yeah, that might have been one of those. Nobody's talking about her. She told the managers, hey, go grab her up. Go. We need another big body. So I don't. We'll see. We'll see if that helps them.
Okay.
We'll see if that helps them. But I think here we go.
Oh, you didn't get Mo 3's take on
Yeah.
the shit they
What you
said.
got on this Mo 3?
I pretty much feel the same way the ladies feel. Like,
What's going on, L?
except for um shit, I just caught a brain freeze. Uh, what's
You
their
good,
point
bro?
guard name?
Which one, Courtney Williams or Heidelman?
Yeah, Courtney Williams.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
feel like I just feel I think Cheryl gives her too much like responsibility or
Mm.
expectations because
I agree
I
with you,
think
Elliot.
that's partly what kind of did them in. Like, she just felt like, oh, she had to do this and had to do that. She was just trying to do too much and it was hurting them instead of helping them.
Mhm.
And one of the worst things that could have happened was for her to for the game one to end the way it did, with her being the hero and all of that. It just made her head even bigger. Cause from then she just was just like, anytime she get any daylight, she just letting it fly. Even though she see it's not going in, she just letting it
Mhm.
fly. And it was like two games. She shot them out the game. They could have won those games if she would have been more careful with the on her shot selection. So I think
Right.
like they should like rein her in a little bit more. She should take less shots and give uh
Yeah,
Fee
Mo 3.
I think Fee more shots, or I don't know who else, because I think Kayla I think
You mean
McBuck
McBuckets?
yeah, gets her shots off. She gets enough shots. You know what I'm saying? Because people give her flack, but she's efficient enough with her shots. And Fee takes
And
enough
to me,
shots
she's
most
a
of the time.
star now.
I just feel like somebody else on the team needs to step up and take more shots and
Okay.
take them away
Hey,
from
Tiff,
Courtney.
really
I
quick.
don't know who it's gonna be, but somebody else needs to take more shots than Courtney.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, really quick. I just want to agree with Tiffy. That's why I said I got up this. I'm a touch on that, Tiffy. I'm gonna touch on that.
Okay. What I was gonna say, as you kept talking, you made the picture clear because I can see why you would say she was on some like hero ball type shit, but literally Bridget Carlton did not show up to the party. Like, just did not. They cut her water off. They
Yeah,
was
I know.
out to
Yeah.
cut her water
That's
off.
another one you need on a
Yeah,
So
t-shirt.
let
yeah,
Need
me
she
that on a
couldn't even get
t-shirt,
the
Key.
shots on.
so let me yep. So that's
Yeah.
one. Two,
That's true.
Cheryl literally said to Courtney, we're gonna need you.
I
So
know.
so hold on, let me finish. So I do not blame Courtney for what she did. Now I'm not saying she didn't just I'm not saying she went dry, this, that, and the third or whatever, but Cheryl was like, and she said it in a she said it in a way because of because of yeah, whatever. But she said to Courtney like we're gonna need you to bring out that like grit. Like she said it like in a certain way to her. Like we gonna need you to really, and that's why Courtney was, I'm gonna get in my Birkin. Cheryl told me to get it because Cheryl literally said that to her in a certain way or whatever the case may be. So they depended on her way too much. I agree, to do more
Mhm.
than she can do. And also certain teammates did not show up to the party and they were at a
Yeah,
disadvantage with Napheesa Heidemann, and they just re-signed her. Why I don't know,
they
because that's
did.
not what you need. You need another type of point guard. You feel me? So I get what you're saying though. She definitely went cold, but I think that she, I mean, I don't.
Bridget
That was
Carlton did not show up.
That blew me like when she because if she would have got hers off and we know how good of a shot she is, seriously, it would
Key
have been
Lewis asked you a question in the chat.
Key, do you think the Minnesota had took Angel Reese, they would have won the championship? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with
Mm.
that.
I couldn't get the yes out quick enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we
agree with
already
that.
discussed that
I
in
couldn't get it
nauseum.
out quick enough. I couldn't get it out quick enough. JJ wouldn't know what to do with her at all. It would have been.
JJ would have been fouled out the game, girl.
Man, please. She getting her head. Angel getting her head so bad. JJ head so bad. And then one other thing is when Angel said that players have told her, I wish my we would have drafted you. I believe Fee was one of those people who told her that. I believe
Hmm.
Fee told her I wish they would have had a championship last year. No cap. Like easily. It wouldn't even they might have won that series before the game 5, if we being real.
Facts. Facts.
Um so but Tiffy and Cole, I disagree with the Courtney Williams statement. I disagree with that.
What did she say?
What'd she say?
Courtney Williams is not. She put not in capital letters, so she feels it strongly, guys. It's not a PG. That experiment needs to end. Go get Tosh Cloud. She is a combo guard, and she is good at that. I
I'm gonna touch on
Okay.
that a little bit later. But let me see who been biting off my notes, right? This is I'm gonna read to y'all my notes. I didn't listen to everything everybody said because I was watching the comments in the chat. So y'all tell me if y'all said this, if y'all was biting off my notes. I said the big three is fine. I think everybody agreed with that. I think everybody said they don't need to make changes. I said the big three is fine. They just need to stay consistent and play their role.
Hmm.
Um, I said Kayla has to be Fee's defined number 2. Like she has to show up every game and be that number 2 to Fee. But Courtney Williams needs to pick up the slack when Fee isn't there. And the reason why I said that is Fee considers herself a two-way player, which she is. And when people don't realize it's difficult locking down the best player and then also putting up 20 points or whatever, being a star. So sometimes Fee is going to struggle because she's exerting so much on defense. So I think Courtney Williams need to be that number 2 when Fee is, guarding somebody's best player and she's not Fee. I'm saying Fee. When Kayla is guarding somebody's best player and she's not able to provide the offense she normally would provide, I think Courtney needs to step up in that particular instance. Yeah, that's all I had for my notes.
The only thing I feel next, I think Bridget Carlton need to step up. That's actually who I think need to step. So I think Kayla should be Kayla. Cut people water off, get your buckets off. I think
This is a
Fee.
hold that thought because this is actually a great segue into the next point. So I'm gonna just introduce it, and you basically talking about my next point. So, the next point is, what's the Lynx biggest need to win a chip? And y'all basically started talking about different players who y'all think need to step up because I feel like their biggest need to win a chip is simple things. One, I think they bench to step up. Y'all talked about that. I think Cheryl's gonna have to play Diamond Miller and Alyssa Peely. Y'all talked about that already.
I
So
forgot
y'all
about
could
Diamond.
yeah, Diamond Miller. So y'all could elaborate more on the things y'all said and what Key you saying now in this particular topic because this is kind of talking about that topic that y'all talking about. Get Key.
Okay, I was just gonna say like I love like I get it like like we said the big three or whatever I pointed out the other day, but you need all 12 people to show up, even if all 12 don't play, right? And so I think Kayla stays the same. I think Courtney stays the same. I think Fee does what I think she's about to do coming into the season, which is like beast mode. But I think the player that I'm expecting to show up is Bridget Carlton. Like I'm expecting her to. You still need that. Like I feel like if all your top 3 players play to their ability, I feel like you still need that um fourth option. Like not even on some like they just out there wilding or whatever, but they just come through and just get you those buckets to keep you in the game. I think if she like kind of like how I feel about what's her name? What's her name? From NY Phoebich, right? Like Phoebich to me was the X factor. Like clearly. I think obviously JJ won MVP and she deserved it, but Phoebich was that X factor. She's not a part of the big three, right? But she came through in the clutch. Like, watch this. I'm about to wet it up. Three, three. I mean, I was watching the games, y'all. Every time Phoebus shot a three, I'm like, yo, get a body on. What the? Y'all let like I mean, I was in here yelling at my TV because I'm just like, if she put the ball up, I think Phoebus is one of them players. If she shoot, I think it's going in like every time. So I say that to say like that is the example for me. Phoebus, I feel like, or whoever. I don't care if it's Bridget Carlton, Diamond Miller. I don't give a damn. But you need that player that like, wait, who? Like, where do you come from? You know
You
what
need
I'm
an X
saying?
factor off the bench. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because everybody's game planning for Fee, McBuckets, and Courtney Williams, and what the New York Lynx did that
New York Liberty.
The New York Liberty did that the Lynx didn't do.
Yeah.
The New York Liberty game plan for Bridget Carlton, and they did not game plan for Phoebich. That's where they fucked up.
Good point. Good point.
And you notice that because Bridget Carlton, if you pull up her stats from her year and then pull up her stats from that series, basura, trash, because they kept her out of the game. They made sure to stick her and keep her
That
out
was
the
good
game.
coaching. Really quick, I'm sorry, y'all. This is a little off topic.
I'm trolling K-Stab.
Lawson, I don't know what the hell you talking about. Like, are you talking about Caitlin Clark? Like, who has 62 records broken? Anybody know who broke 62 records? I don't know
I
what you're
don't
talking
know
about,
what he's
bro.
talking about, but we're not talking about records though. So
Yeah, I
we
think he's
talking
going back
about
to the superstar, the conversation earlier, but I just don't know who he talking about or what he talking about. If you want to elaborate, I don't mind answering you and responding to you, but I don't know what you're talking about, Brody. You
Lord,
gotta
can we just
elaborate.
talk? Can you just talk about the topic? I
Before
don't.
Yeah.
before you go, Lakeisha, hey Mods, do me a favor. Drop Lakeisha's YouTube page in the chat for me. While she's talking, this way people could click on her page and go follow. Thank you, yeah, Lakeisha.
Are we answering what's the Lynx biggest need to win a chip?
Yeah,
Oh, well, definitely they need a big. They definitely need a big,
definitely.
but that bench and the point guard position.
Mm-hmm. You see, Lakeisha, you keep reading off my motherfucking note.
And I hate this because I really truly like Natasha Hardiman. But the problem is once they go to her, she's a defensive liability. She's super fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Hold
She's
on,
super.
hold your thought right there,
Yeah.
Lakeisha. Hey,
Go
Reddit
ahead.
Milky Way just dropped Lakeisha's page in the chat. So this is Lakeisha giving her thoughts right now. If you've been watching and you've been enjoying the show, you like what Lakeisha's talking about. She got a lot more on her channel that you could go and like and subscribe and get to know a little bit about Cut the Ish, Real Talk, Sports. Go ahead, Lakeisha, finish your thought.
And I really like Natisha Heidemann. Don't please YouTube land. Don't take it as I don't like Natisha Heidemann because I really do. She's super fast. She's quick, but she's a defensive liability once they put her out there on the floor. So I think they also need a point guard that can come off the bench with a little bit of size. And also where they lacking at too is they don't really have a backup big. They were struggling at the starting big spot
Mm-hmm.
with somebody that can get gritty. Then when they went to the second unit, they were struggling with another big coming off the bench. I mean, Maisha Hayes Allen, they couldn't play at all. That put them at a severe disadvantage because now you got to play Napheesa Collier 40 straight minutes, and she's doing 15 million jobs. She like a Mexican doing like 15 jobs in one, you know. So it's like I don't know. The bench to me is their biggest problem. They don't have anybody that can come spare their big three. And if you have Bridget Carlson not showing up, oh, I'm surprised they won as many games as they did.
Look, listen, Pro Fan Talk just gave all of
Mm-hmm.
us some game. He said you gotta have 3 tabs going at the same time. So you get
Oh,
your
okay.
bread. Get your bread. That's what he said.
Okay.
Listen, Lawson, if Caitlin Clark is a superstar to you, bro, and she already, for me personally, she's not. I don't feel like she's done enough on the court. I feel like she will be. I feel like we'll see what she does after this year. I feel like she just got to continue to put the work in. I feel like she had a great rookie season, right? I project her to have an even better sophomore season. But it's certain things in her game she got to clean up. There's certain games that you a fan of her. You knew she broke 62 records. I didn't know the number, so that's how it tells me you a super fan of her. So you probably love everything she doing. Ignore the flaws. I'm not like that. I treat every player, even the ones I like. I'm able to look at them and critique them and tell the truth, right? I'm not just because I like a player, I'm not gonna sit here and act like they can't get better. Caitlin needs to get better in order to become a superstar. Right, but she's a great player in her own right, and the Fever got a really good team. I feel like they're gonna have a really good season too. But she's not a superstar to me, brother.
And another thing about that whole thing, Brooklyn,
Yeah,
can we let players earn something first?
exactly, exactly. But Lakeisha, we from that school though. We from that
Maybe,
school where you had to
maybe
earn
I'm getting
things.
old like Bro Claude or something. I
Yeah.
mean, don't you have to earn something? Don't you gotta earn a trophy?
Right,
Or do we just give out the trophies?
right.
They don't even have to play. Just go and get a
Yeah,
trophy. You
yeah. She
made
was
one.
she was a superstar before she came to the W because of what she did in college. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, huh?
She's a
Winning is
superstar
that.
in college. We can give her that. In college, she was a superstar. College is over with though. She in the pros now.
Well, then that means Lawson should be saying Angel Reese is a superstar because she won a chip.
No, no. Angel Reese was definitely a superstar in college.
Uh,
Listen, I think Charles Barkley said it the best. Charles Barkley said in each level, right? When you in high school, you rise up to the ranks. You get to the top of your class in high school. You go to college, you drop back down to the bottom. Then you got to rise up the ranks in college. You go to the pros, you drop back down to the bottom. Then you got to
right.
rise up in the pros. So if we talking about before this level, if we talking about who they were in college, they were superstars in college.
Yeah,
It's
they
the
were
pros.
superstars.
They not superstars. Asia Wilson was a superstar in college before she came.
Surely was.
She had to make herself a superstar in the pros, and she did. So Caitlin has to make herself a superstar. She's not there yet. Angel got to
We,
make herself a superstar. She's not there yet.
we're not gonna give it to her.
And I'm just saying,
At least not me.
and to keep it on this conversation, what I'm saying is, and this is a new WNBA fan, so you see I'm being fair. I'm saying I'm not Asia. Fee put herself there. I'm saying she wasn't a superstar. I'm saying Fee wasn't a superstar, right? And
She
I feel like
wasn't.
what she's doing right now, how she's playing right now, what she just did this past year in the WNBA, and even when you watch her now in Unravel, how she's playing in Unravel, you could see she got better, regardless of if you want to call her superstar or not. You could see she's gotten better. Like you could see she raised her play, and that's all I'm saying. She earned it. She's earning that title. So you got to earn the title. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Back to the. I think it's Mo Three's turn to talk about the question.
What you got on this, Mo? Hey, listen, Mo3 don't got a page. I don't think if you do, you can let him know. But everybody subscribe and support the my man Mo3. He got some of the best topics, some of the best takes I've heard since I've been knowing Mo3 for about maybe 5-6 months now. And he's one of the most knowledgeable people when it comes to talking women's sports. What you got on this Mo3?
The same thing, basically. is is the same thing. It's easy to see. They need watching them against New York. You see exactly what they need, and they needed a big somebody. It doesn't even have to be somebody that's like really good,
Mm-hmm.
It's a
like a
role
all.
player.
It's just somebody that's with a body big enough to withstand some type of abuse.
I just thought it's something trolling, but I ain't gonna say it. Okay.
You know what I'm
I,
saying? Somebody
I
that's
could.
not going to be
I'm gonna
easily.
say Kia Stokes. They can give Kia Stokes. No, I'm just playing.
I wouldn't be mad at it. Well,
But you
I
see
don't
what I'm
know.
saying? She don't help. She don't help the Asians. She might help the Link just because of the body, just because of the bigger body. You never know.
Yeah, they're just somebody that they can't just push around like that because that
Yeah.
was that girl's problem, man. She's tall, she's tall enough, but she's too skinny. Same thing with Heiderman. Heiderman, her body's so frail. that she looks like she's short. She looks like she's short when you're watching her. When
Yeah,
you
she's
look at
5'8".
her,
She
listen at
look
her height, and you're like,
5'6".
what?
Yeah, people think she's 5'6", but she's
Yeah,
5'8".
people think she's 5. I'm like, that girl is not that short.
Yeah,
She's on the taller side. She just her body's
she's
just
slim,
small.
but she
She
fast
need to
though.
eat. She need to eat, Mother.
She needs some milk.
If she had some weight on her,
That's
it would be a
hilarious.
totally different story. But she's
That's
just
a
so
fat
skinny.
case
It's
app.
just easy to push her around. So it just makes her look small. And so they need to fix those two things. And I feel like, oh, and they definitely need to find out whosoever that is paying off them refs. They need to find out who that is
Right,
and get
that's
it
her.
and, and get it on some of that action. Cause man, that looked like a if that didn't look paid off to me, man, I don't know what.
It did. It did.
Hey, so look, y'all been reading my notes today. It's all good though. I've been reading
Definitely
my
did.
note. So I said, I said the biggest need is a solid big next to Fee. All right, we all agree with that. Then I named they bigs, like I said, Alana Smith, meaning maybe Alana Smith. Obviously, we don't think she's gonna put on weight, but maybe she could be more of a factor with her game. She needs to step up more, be more of a factor. I said Dorka is a big, right? Ain't she about 6'5"? Dorka is a big, so maybe another season of
Development.
Did she
development and
really play
experience.
darker?
That's it.
No, she was coming off an injury though. She was coming off an injury, so
Oh,
she
okay.
tried to give her some minutes in the last couple of games. And Dorka actually was okay, but she would pull her out and try to put Alana Smith in, even though Alana was like suffering for real.
All I know is Brooks. They had Alana Smith over there crying. But go ahead, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And then I mentioned the new rookie that they just brought in. If I'm saying her name right, Marmy.
Oh yeah.
Marmy.
Somebody.
Can't think of the last name now, but y'all know, y'all can look it up. Y'all can look it up. She's 6'3". She's a reason why I'm saying we know. I don't even know if she's gonna get minutes because she's a rookie, but she's not a young rookie. She's 30. She's a 30. She one of them. So maybe she will get minutes because maybe
Maybe that's their
Cheryl
Phoenix.
Reeves. Maybe Cheryl Reeves look at her and say, you a veteran overseas, so I'm gonna play you even though you never know. But anyway, so one of those three, maybe they or maybe like we just said, maybe it's still a move that they got to make to get a real solid big that could bang with these bigs. We'll see. The second thing I said is a PG. Right, y'all kind of said that as well. A PG to allow Courtney Williams to be more of a scorer. Right, I think I'm cool with Courtney Williams playing most of the minutes at PG, but sometimes you want to bring in somebody else to just move you over to that 2 position, let you just go crazy.
What's their draft pick?
I don't even.
Oh yeah, I was just looking that up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to Cheryl Reeves, I don't even think it matters. She's not gonna play them.
They picked at number 11.
They not getting whoever it is gonna be on the bench.
You right.
They pick at a number 11.
That's why I didn't put. That's why I didn't put.
11?
But look, that's why I didn't put. What do they need to do in free agency? Because it don't matter. Whoever they pick,
if it ain't in the top 5, she ain't playing them.
Yeah,
the only
I
one I ever seen her play was
y'all wonder if they make a trade.
Lindsay Whalen, Simone Augustus, and Maya Moore.
Hold on though, but
only 3 rookies I ever seen her play.
I mean, maybe they was just that good. They was just that good to her.
Yeah,
well, you just heard the names: Maya Moore,
if you're not
Simone Augustus,
she's not playing.
Lindsay Whalen.
So y'all, maybe they make a trade. Maybe they make a trade we don't see coming.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? Like maybe because if they don't need the 11 pick because she's not gonna play them anyway, they might package that shit up.
They could. Me knowing, or I'm saying I know, like I've been watching forever, but me seeing Cheryl Reeves' personality, I just think she's really big on like learning from the vets. So I think she's gonna draft a rookie, but I think she's gonna sit their ass down. They not gonna get no playing time. Like I think that's what's
I mean, that's dumb. If she does that, I won't lie. And I think she's probably one of the smartest coaches. She has all the accolades, but I'm telling you, she's dumb if she does that. Just like Seattle is dumb if they keep the number 2 pick.
You want to know what's funny? You bring that up. I was thinking that's a little off topic, chat, but we're going to talk about it for a quick second. I was thinking about that draft order and everybody telling me Olivia Miles need to go to Seattle, right? We're not going to get her at 3. You want to know what's so fucking funny? Guess what the fuck Seattle needs really bad? outside of a big. They need a big, but if
They
they
need a
get
two guard.
if they get a 2 guard, right, that could shoot the 3, that's really what they fucking need. So you trying to tell me they gonna pass on Sonya Citron, who's a 6'1" fucking everything they need and fits perfectly in their team. You trying to tell me they gonna look at Skylar Diggins and say, "Nah, we're not gonna put a shooting guard next to you. We're gonna put a
That's the
point
point,
guard, even
though.
though a shooting guard is right there."
But
I could
that's the
even see them
point.
taking Sellers.
Oh, that's your grandbaby.
Keisha on mute. What'd you say, Keisha?
That's my god baby right here.
Okay, okay.
Up in here acting crazy. So I'm gonna
Uh-oh,
go on mute for a little
confusion.
bit.
Causing
Okay.
confusion.
Okay.
Say hi. I'm
That is
down.
a fresh baby. That is a
Yeah.
fresh baby.
He
Nah,
helped
but
Um,
harass the people.
yeah. What you
so
saying,
what
Key?
you were saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like they're stupid. They stupid if they keep. I'll say this: they're not stupid if they keep the new number 2 pick. But these teams that want to actually finally win the Minnesota Aces, Seattle, I think if you don't do exactly what you need to do, you have no like you know what I'm trying to say.
Especially
Like,
in a draft like this.
in a draft like this. So for me, Minnesota, if your pick is 11, package that shit up.
Gotta be smart. I'm just saying I don't think they're gonna be that smart. I agree with you. I'm saying you making sense. I'm saying me seeing because it don't make sense to draft Alyssa Pilly and not play her. Especially when she was one of the best scorers in college. Like it ain't like you got a bum. You got one of the Juju Watkins when Alyssa Pilly was in college. Juju Watkins could have mentioned anybody in the world. She said, "I like Alyssa Pilly's game." So you got somebody that has a pet. Now, granted, she's undersized. I get it. But a lot of players was undersized, and they figured out.
You
a way
talking
to make
about
it work.
Cheryl, man? She don't
That's
know.
my point.
Coach Reeves don't like.
She might,
Something she don't like.
If she had sense, she would package 11 Alyssa Peely and trade that shit off to a. I'm telling you, a team would take
That'd
Alyssa
make a
Peely.
lot of sense.
There's a team that would take her, but I'll say this: she's not. So I think she's so traditional that she don't even know how to.
She old school.
Implement a Peely, right? Because the game is changing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like even we saw last night when Angel started doing point forward shit. Now AT is AT, right? But there's not a lot of point forwards in the league, and AT's been in the league damn near 10 years. So Angel will be the next coming, point forward for the most part. Maybe I might be lying. Maybe Stewie. Some people might see Stewie.
You could say Stewie could play that position.
Stewie
is so
but Stewie still is some years into the league, right? And so we're starting to see, I guess, some of what we've seen in the NBA come into the like people who play out of position, right?
Positionless basketball.
Positionless basketball. And so Peely is one of those type of players where you like, I don't know what the fuck like, you know what I mean? Like she's good at what she does, but also like, are you a 4? Are you a 3? Like, what do I, you know what I'm saying? Where do I put you? You don't have the size to be a this, but then you don't have the defense to be a that. And I think for Cheryl, that's daunting for her. She don't even know what to do with her, where to put her. But I do think
then why draft her, Key?
I think they had no like I ain't gonna lie, I think they had no choice. Like I think they had no they didn't get Angel, and Alyssa Peely was like the next best thing on the league, and maybe they did see something and then they
I think they took Peely before Angel. Yeah, they was
wait. No, I thought the pick swap was went up.
They pick swap with Chicago.
Oh,
that's why next draft they own Chicago draft.
I got you. Okay, so
so we traded. We went before
they
then.
Traded. I got you.
Yeah. So then it was like, well, they got Angel, Camilla's gone, Key is gone. Like, all right, well, what's the next best thing? Alyssa Peely. I mean, she was amazing in college, but I won't lie. I do think that she struggles in the WNBA. I think the learning curve for her is real.
I agree.
Which it is for most people. I think Angel and Caitlin are those outliers that, and maybe in like Rakia, Cameron Brink, this class period was those outliers, that top 7 where they came in and they was ready to contribute immediately. But I think Peely, as far as playing on a Minnesota Lynx for Cheryl Reeves, I think for her it's just not good enough. So
I think Peely would be fine. I think the problem with Peely is understanding what position she is. Because, like I said, they had her listed, I believe, at like 6'1" or something like that. But Peely is only 5'11", so she's just a big body. So, do you play her as a really undersized stretch 4, or do you play her as an undersized 3? You get what I'm saying? As a big
Yes,
body three. So it's
but she
like I
don't got
think it's
defense.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's figuring out where she's gonna be most effective on the floor. She might just simply need to drop weight. She might need to. It might be that simple for her because she's so short. Now you got to play a different position. So now you got to lose weight to play that
She
position.
just got to figure out where to put her, man. Like it ain't even all that, man. Let her go in there and you know what I'm saying, 15 points real. She might be the sixth man, right? Like figure out where to put her. Go in there and shoot some threes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being,
Mhm.
like not trying to simplify it too much, but like that might be what it is. Don't force the issue, right? Like let it come to her. You're grooming her, you're growing her. But yo, for
I,
right now, I need you to come off the bench and give us some buckets and some effort on defense. It may not be the best. It may be y'all up by 10 and you put her in there to get her feet. You know what I'm trying to say?
Feely listed at 6'2". I gotta go look that up.
Yeah, she listed at like 6'1", I think, but she only 5'11". But again, I say she might need to drop weight because it's all about who you're gonna guard, right? So if you're gonna guard, like you said, she might be too slow to guard threes, right? So right now with her size, she's probably more of a 4, but she's really, unless you listen. What Charles Barkley did, anybody can do. You get what I'm saying? So if she could get out there and rebound at the 4, then she could play that 4. But if she's gonna have to play the 3, she's gonna have to lose a little bit of weight, just where she could guard the threes out there. But getting back to two things. I want to get back to what I started this conversation with, or Key started this conversation with.
Bruh,
Yeah.
they got her listed at 6'2". Is that
Yeah, no,
real?
she about 5'11".
She might be
She
six
about
feet. She
5'11".
might be 6 feet, but she's still undersized. I mean, any way you slice it.
True,
Yeah.
true.
But
She not feet.
again, Dallas, everybody I think knows or feels Paige is going number one unless something drastically happens. So Paige is gonna go number one in Dallas. If we take a look at Seattle, their biggest needs is either a big or a wing player, right? And then you take a look at Chicago, their biggest need is a point guard or a wing player. So I say all that to say it'd be pretty stupid, just like he said, for one of them just to you go left and pick something that they don't need. So it's gonna be if Olivia is not available at 3, it's gonna scratch my head to what people is doing in them offices because it just don't make sense. Even if Olivia goes 2, because sometimes people want things to go in order for logistic reasons and they make trades. Even if Olivia goes 2 and we pick Sonya up at 3, it should be a trade there because Sonya Citron fits perfectly with Seattle. Olivia don't. And Olivia fits perfectly with us. Either one of them fits perfectly with us, whether it be Olivia or Sonya. But Olivia fits perfectly with Chicago. So for that not to happen in that way just shows me like somebody don't know what they're doing in the offices. With that said, I'm gonna finish my notes because y'all be stealing my notes. So I said the bench need to step up in order for the Lynx to win the chip, right? And then I said this earlier, but I wrote it down here. I said they need to get another perimeter defender for Kayla McBride so she could get some rest from being that, because it's hard. Again, people don't realize how hard it is on a professional level to play lockdown defense and then go out there and be a star in the offensive end. That's not very easy. Even the best players that do that struggle with that sometimes. So they're gonna need somebody. If you want Kayla to be that consistent scorer for you, and it might be done. They might already have these players that we thinking they need on their bench. So Diamond Miller might be that player. She might be that two-way player that could come in sometimes and lock up the best players so Kayla doesn't have to, right? We all of us said that they need a point guard. I know you just killed the Key. You said I know you don't think she's good enough, but who knows? Natasha might be that player that allows Courtney to play the 2 sometimes, right? These are players that's already on a team that they could use for these roles. So we'll see what happens. And the last thing I said is in order for them to win the chip, they're gonna need consistency from Kayla and Courtney. They can't disappear in key moments like they did last year at times. Moving on though to the next, I think everybody went right. Everybody gave their thoughts. Moving on to topic number 4, and we kind of touched on this a little bit. My panel was so smart; they be getting the topics before we get to them. Know what I mean? But we're gonna talk about it anyway. Will Cheryl Reeves give her young players a chance? Right, and those young players is Diamond Miller, Those young players is Alyssa Peely, and even though she's not young, she's 30. The new signee that they just signed, Marion Brandini, I think is how you say her name, and even Bridget Carlton. Y'all said that she kind of disappeared. She's 27, so she's not too young, but she's another player that we feel like needs to step up. And this is their bench too. This is their bench. So, and you got Dorka. Dorka's 25. Dorka's in there. So, what are you guys' thoughts on that? On Cheryl Reeves giving her young players a chance to actually produce?
I mean, so I think Diamond was coming off an injury a little bit.
Right.
I know she's a great player too, but I think she's like a multi-use type of player too. So I think sometimes she don't know what to do with her as well. But no, I mean, I don't think so. I think maybe she's more comfortable with Diamond Miller this year because she didn't just get drafted this year, so maybe she'll feel she's had enough time to maybe play her. Alyssa, I'd be shocked because even Bridget Carlton, y'all, she was talking about the history of Bridget. Like we built her up over the years to get to where she's at now, so she really believes in sitting and grooming a new player that she signed. So I don't think so, but I'm telling you, they need to Diamond Miller, Alyssa Peely, and a number 11 pick and make a splash. If they got any sense, they put them two still young and talented players, or maybe one of them with the number 11 draft pick, and send that shit off because it's not gonna do shit for you anyways to get you over the hump. And y'all not getting over the hump with the roster y'all got now. It's just the facts. Y'all need something else to do that. So I think if they had any sense, they would trade that off. But to answer your question, nah, I don't see her changing that much.
Yo, let me address Real Money. Hey, Real Money, what's going on? Real Money. You the real street nigga perspective, right? From I remember you from HD chat. First of all, I don't know what you said I'm reaching on, but cool. I'm reaching. Second of all, I'm doing a series. My team, everybody know my team is the Chicago Sky. All right. There's no confusion there. I never switched that up. I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn. But my team is the Chicago Sky. It's not the Liberty. It's the Chicago Sky. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's where the clock right now with Jeff P doing. I don't know how long I'm gonna be a Sky fan, but I'm a Sky fan for right now. What I'm doing right now though is just because I'm a Sky fan don't mean I have to talk about the Sky 24/7. I'm doing a series on the WNBA on each team. This is not the only team. I think you a Fever fan. I already talked about your team, so go check out that episode. After you watch this, go check out the Indiana Fever episode. We talked about your team and what they can do as well. But welcome to the perspective, Real Money. Pay attention though. Pay attention and join in the conversation for you. Start saying stuff like that. Who's next on the panel?
I'll go. Real Money. No, she's not gonna play them. No, she's not gonna play them young players because I don't think she got what she needed. I think if you can't play both sides of the ball, she has a real hard time getting you on the floor. Some coaches are like that. If you're not defensive players, all around players, she don't have confidence in you, and she might only put you in spare minutes, but she's not gonna truly believe in you until you get your defensive side of the ball straight. And it's unfortunate for Peely and um who they got, Darker, Peely, and then they got
Diamond Miller.
Diamond Miller. They're gonna have to step up their side of the ball, or she is not gonna play them. Not extended minutes. That's my take on that.
What you mean don't love for the Liberty, Tamika? I showed the Liberty love. That's you got to explain that one. I'm a little lost.
Real quick, let me say something real quick. Yo, y'all be coming in late on the lives and like don't know what's going on, and instead of kind of like relaxing, maybe trying to figure out what's going on, y'all put these comments in the chat. For one, he's already done a series on the Liberty, so go check that out. Go back on his page and check out the Liberty series. That's one.
Oh, that's what she mean? Because she means she won a series.
Because we're only talking about the Lynx, but
Yeah.
it's like this is a Lynx series, y'all. It's not about who we like and don't like. I think y'all got to realize that these panels is just about basketball.
Yeah,
Period.
we love women's
So
basketball.
yeah, we talking about different teams, and it's not to say any team is our, what I mean, in this discussion like favorite just because we're talking about that team. So yeah, just be mindful of that, y'all.
Great point, kid. Not only that, listen, since Keith
Yeah.
touched on it, after I finish with the WNBA, I'm gonna be talking about some college teams. So I hope y'all don't be feeling like I abandoned the WNBA. No, I'm talking. I love women's basketball, and I don't only love the WNBA. I love Unrivaled, right? I love college basketball teams. We got big LSU on the panel. Shout out to big LSU.
Hey man, my
Huh?
girl's trying to
Key,
play.
are you a LSU? I
Look,
don't know. You South Carolina? What you is? Key? I don't know what you were.
Yeah, no, LSU.
LSU. We
Come
got
on now.
nothing. We got big LSU and medium LSU on the panel right now. You feel me? You know what I mean? We got big dog Nate.
Medium.
You got a college. You
not
got
the
a college
medium.
team. You got a college team, Nate. I don't know.
South Carolina.
Okay, we got
Okay,
SC. We got SC on the panel. Hey, Mo3, who you rock? You got a team you rock with in college?
Come on, man. You already know, man. It's UConn.
Okay, and we got
Okay,
UConn.
okay.
Look,
Oh.
and me. Listen, you got me. I don't have a college team. I just love women's basketball. So I like LSU because Angel went there. I fuck with South Carolina. I fuck with UConn. I like, you know what I mean? Right now, if I'm gonna be a fan of anybody, it might be Vanderbilt, low key. I'm loving what Vanderbilt is doing. You feel what I'm saying? Like I like good players. So if you were good, so for instance, let me tell you a little bit about me on the basketball side, so you can understand me on the WNBA side. I have a team, Chicago Sky, because of Angel Reese, and that's why I could be a New Yorker and love Chicago Sky. I'm not a franchise guy. I never was a guy who'd be like, yo, I live in New York, so I gotta root for the. Nah, you want to know why? No disrespect to anybody who do that. You got to realize when you do that, you basically saying that you believe in the managers, you believe in the coaches. It's not just the players. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna believe in some bad managers. I'll be damned if I'm gonna be depressed because my GM done made a bad decision for 10 years straight, and now I gotta be depressed. No, I'm a fan of players. So Tracy Jordan was my favorite player growing up, so I was a Bulls fan all the way up until like 98. After Jordan retired, I became an Orlando Magic fan, right? When my boy Tracy McGrady went there in 2000. And I was a Sixers fan because of AI, because I love AI. Those are my two favorite players, 1A and 1B. It was Tracy McGrady and AI. That's who I followed all the way up into the mid 2000s. After they retired, I kind of didn't really have a team. Still to this day, I don't really have a basketball team on the male side I follow because it got to be a player to make me say, I love this player so much. I'm a fan of this team. So at one point when Paul George was on the Pacers, I was kind of following the Pacers. I like the underdog story. I was following the Pacers. I kind of like the Clippers a little bit when Blake Griffin first got there. I was like, okay, maybe, but that ain't really stick. And then when KD went to the Nets and when Kawhi went to the Clippers, I'm like, okay, these are two teams I think I might follow. It didn't really stick. The team I've been a fan of, like the legitimate fan of, was the Orlando Magic and the Houston Rockets when Tracy McGrady was there. That's it. After that, I kind of been looking for people to kind of grab onto, pause, and I haven't really found nobody I like that. So I haven't really been a fan of a particular team, but I just still love the game. I love basketball. So now on the women's side, Angel Reese, I told this story before. I would never that's so crazy how the God works and the world works. I would never became a WNBA fan if it wasn't for Angel Reese, because when I first seen her, and here's another thing, Angel Reese need to get more credit because I see a lot of stuff in the media now talking about, oh, look at the numbers, Caitlin Clark with the thing, it's just Caitlin Clark, it's just Caitlin Clark. No, a lot of us is here because of Angel Reese. Caitlin Clark wasn't enough for me to like women's basketball. It was something about Angel Reese's personality that I fell in love with, and that's why I like women's basketball. But when I first seen her in a college game, and it was a little bit before the college game, but around that time, that's when I started watching, right? She didn't go to the WNBA that next year. She went back to college. I didn't watch that WNBA season. So that shows you right there. I'm literally here because Angel Reese, because once she got drafted, I said, okay, I guess I'll pay attention. And now I'm here. But if she never came to the W, maybe I would have never been here. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm a fan of Angel Reese, so I'm a fan of Chicago Sky. But I'm getting back to the Minnesota Lynx. Nate, you just got on a panel. If you want to touch on the topics that you didn't get a chance to touch on and catch up, you could do that. If not, we just keep it going.
So, what was the initial last question? Because I see you got some topics up there. So, what was the question I was just talking about?
The question we were just talking about is will Cheryl Reeves gives her young
Yeah.
players a chance to contribute, right? But basically all these questions is basically pertaining to them winning a championship, right? Them getting back and them winning. So will Cheryl Reeves actually give
Yeah.
her young player a chance to allow that to happen?
I think it's up to them. I think yes and no. So I think it depends on Alyssa Peely. I think she probably needs another year of development. I know she lost more weight. She's working on being a 3, but she's still like what 5'10", 5'11". She's not a 4, so she has to totally redevelop her game. Her shooting isn't a problem; it's her defense. So I think it depends on how what I'm saying how they develop. If they can help contribute to a championship team, and whoever they pick this year. Actually, this draft is so deep. I think whoever they pick this year could be inside Rivers. Like I think defensive draft. I think they want 3-and-D big or like that. Somebody for John Quayle. I think that player will play because that's why New York isn't even trying to trade their. So because they're like, well, Minnesota ain't trade. I think Minnesota cover for it. I think actually the team that New York is worried about is Minnesota. That's the only team that they worry about in the Aces. Like, because they know they've been there before. You can throw a bunch of players together. It's about
I don't
cohesion.
know.
Like I said,
Indiana
it's about cohesion.
I would not to cut you off, Brody. I would have agreed with you before the moves. I think Indiana looking a little scary right now. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, who on their bench? Who coming off their bench? Tell me one person coming off their bench.
Now that they got fucking DeWanna Bonner, you got Lexi Hall coming off the bench. You got Zoe Cunningham coming off the bench. You got what's the big name?
Is Sophie coming off the bench?
Big name. Yeah. Natasha Howard.
So okay, you got Lexi Hall.
Howard
They play the same position though.
Who's playing the same position?
Right, but Lexi Hall and Sophie Cunningham. Sophie is a better Lexi Hall. So they both backup threes.
Nah, one to
back
play
up 2.
One to play the 3, one to play the 2, or if they playing small ball to 4. It depends on how they gonna play.
Who's the backup? Yeah, they got Christy Wallace. They released Grace Berger. I don't know. I gotta see a better bench because when it comes to playoffs,
I forget the name of the big that could shoot. I forgot the name of the big that they got last year.
Oh, they got rid of her. That was Timmy.
No, they still got Dantas.
Dantas.
Oh, Dantas. Oh, okay. Dantas. Oh, God, she's slow. She's slow. God, I don't know. I don't know, man. I still think. Yeah, I still think Minnesota's a better team. Because Minnesota been there.
I'm not saying better. I'm just saying
like,
they ain't that's all. Put themselves there.
Well, as far as developing and players, like I said, whoever I think they pick this year, she'll let them play. Like I know she watches them in practice. Like if you can stand up and floor with her starting unit, like okay, let me give you some minutes in the game, and you can hit your shot, but I want to see how you get back on defense. I want to see if you can read the screen. I want to see if you make the right pass. She's looking for that. So I think she'll give them a chance, but she's not a young player. I mean, she's trying to go for a winning championship, and especially after last year. She pissed. She's pissed. So I think this year she will play them because she wants to win. Like, hey, if you can help me win, you get out there on that floor and get some minutes. But whatever you do, you're going to play some defense.
I don't want to interrupt. I want you to keep going, Nate, but I do want to get to this comment really quick. Shout out to you, Tamika. I missed the joke. I apologize. Yeah, I got you. I didn't know you was another New Yorker too. I know you was from New York too. But yeah, I'm always, to me, if I haven't looked for a second team yet. Sometimes people have multiple teams. Maybe the Liberty could become my second team. We'll see, because I'm in a city. I could go to games, stuff like that. We'll see. So shout out, a lot of love for the Liberty. Shout out to the Liberty. Definitely. And then I also wanted to address the Storm really quick. This is off topic, but he asked the question. So I think it was a great game. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people underestimated Iowa all season, and a lot of people underestimated Lucy Austin all season. That's another name I've been saying, right? Everybody talk about, it ain't no point guards. There's a lot of point guards. Lucy Austin is a 5'9" point guard, one of the best scorers in the country. So They went up against USC today. There's a lot of emotions with Caitlin Clark. Shout out to Caitlin Clark and Asia Wilson for retiring their jerseys in college today. But it was a lot emotional game, and Iowa used that emotion. Usually it depletes a team, but this time it fueled Iowa and allowed them to get that win. So shout out to Iowa for getting that win today.
I
Shout out to
mean, and Juju didn't play well. They
Very
beat themselves.
inefficient, right, Key?
They
Go
beat
ahead, Key.
themselves.
Inefficiency.
She was
Yeah.
7 for like 22, and then just taking stupid shots towards the end.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was
Yeah, I mean
bad.
they beat themselves. I'm not taking away from Lucy Olsen or them having that grit to like pull it out because Caitlin was there. I'm sure that was a part of it, but like, yo,
ADP,
I
love us
mean,
some Mo 3.
seven of 22 or 21 is insane.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
Juju's
Yeah.
man.
Juju's lack of efficiency is tanking her.
I
Yep.
mean, I don't think any
And
like I think like go ahead.
I'm
My bad.
sorry,
Bro.
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mo3.
In my eyes, like when I say tanking her, I mean like the way I look at her. Cause I used to
Got
look at
you.
her as like, oh man, like other people look at her like she's the next best thing since sliced bread. But I'm the more and more I look at her efficiency, I'm like, man, this she gets the points, but only because she takes so many shots. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
it's not good look.
Yeah, that's why I struggle. I mean, I already said like everybody loves what they love about basketball players, like AI being my favorite player or something like that. Like there's a style that you may like or whatever, but I at the end of the day when it comes to Juju, like yeah, I struggle to enjoy watching her play. And I know that sounds crazy, but it just be I mean, when you just going straight up into three people as my example that I've used previously, it's just like it's stupid stuff, you know what I'm saying, that needs to be reeled in. um, and I feel like she's allowed to do it because she's Juju Watkins. You know what I'm saying? And to the extent that she does it, because I'm not gonna say she the only one, but to the extent that she does it is like, yo, reel her in. Like reel her in. Even toward the end of this game, they could have won. It was like 60, what was it, Keisha? Like 60-64 or something like that. But they just kept making stupid mistakes, taking stupid shots. Juju came down at one point, shot this
Lots of
long ass
turnovers.
three. Yeah. Oh yeah, they had hella turnovers too. But specific, and I'm not blaming her for losing the game, right? Like that's not what I'm saying. It's the whole team. It's a team loss, but 7 for 21. Yo, you're. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not hitting baskets, and you're like, stop, cut it out.
Let me address this comment real quick because I get
Yeah.
annoyed when people say stuff like this. Yo, bro. First of all, I think you a cornball if you a fan of certain players because you like the way they look. Like, okay, I think that should come secondary. Like, if you like the way a person look, cool. I think Angel Reese is beautiful. I think a lot of these girls in the WNBA, a lot of these girls in college is beautiful. But that's not why I'm here. That's not why I'm tuned in. They can play ball, bro. That's number one. Number two, I got a girl. And trust me, I'm not interested in no Angel Reese or nobody else. And then number three, respectfully, and I say this respectfully because I'm just being honest. Angel Reese ain't my type, right? Like Angel Reese, like I'm 6 feet tall. I don't need no six, no disrespecting nobody that's tall. But for me personally, I like my women shorter. I don't need no 6'3" girl, bro. So no, I'm not following Angel Reese, and I don't think a lot of people was following Angel Reese because of how she look. I think the people that's concerned or looking at the way she looked, the issue is you. Don't put how you feel on
Yeah, that's
somebody
your
else.
issue.
Yeah, that's your issue. You worried about how she look. Everybody who, because that's a lot of people's fight argument. Oh, she's not gonna date you. So fucking what? I'm good. Trust me. Trust me. When it comes to that department, I'm all the way good. I'm not worried about none of that. You get what I'm saying? So the people that's all worried about that, that's a personal thing. Y'all got issues, bro. And I'm not talking about you, Wody Mac. I'm not saying you got an issue, but still, I'm just saying, like, let's be clear. Y'all gotta get out your heads with all that, how these girls look. To me, it's a plus that some of them is pretty. It's a plus, yeah. That's gonna get certain males' attention and stuff like that. But I feel like if I could just speak for me and the men that's like me, We're only here for the basketball. I'm not ever worried about how Angel Reese or how any other girl looks, bro. Like, it's trust me, nah.
But as far as the
And
length and
it's
development,
getting tired. That 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 narrative is getting tired, man.
It's annoying, bro. It's like, especially, and it's disrespectful,
it
Lakeisha,
is
because it's like
annoying.
real talk.
So
If y'all
why are
niggas
we here?
only
Why are
knew
me and Key here? We in love with her too. We gotta see.
exactly,
What is it? I mean,
it's like you
I
got to
don't
give
get it.
some
Key
people
like,
more
well, hold
credit
on,
too. It's like, yo, some niggas ain't corny in real life. Like, come on.
It can't be about basketball. It got to be that I'm just in love with her, Angel Reese. I want to date her.
Right, Keisha
Well,
just thought about gray jogging pants. What
well,
y'all
I'm
talking
not
about?
gonna lie.
I was talking about great jogging pants, and they talking
I'm
about
not
Angel
gonna
Reese.
lie.
Right, she talking
I'm
about
about
gray
to
jogging pants.
start. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to start ignoring Wody Mac's existence, like as a whole.
Bodie Mac. Not
Like
every once in a
pretending
while he be
he's
Dang,
making
his
sense though.
existence.
no lie, like
But he be
pretending he's
bugging a
just
lot.
not there because he just says stuff that has nothing to
What
do.
do you say? Hold
He
on, let
said
me.
because he said not for you. That statement I hear you. It's when I hear dudes say it. Well, we did. Nobody on this platform said it. So like, what?
Nobody up here in her looks.
Because he was
Yeah, we ain't
addressing,
even say nothing about Angel.
I
We
think
don't
if
never
I'm not
mention her
mistaken,
looks.
he was addressing the fact that I said, you know, a lot of people don't give Angel Reese credit. I'm here because of Angel Reese, right? Like a lot of people say, you know, Caitlin Clark numbers and look at her numbers and da 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 da, and they try not to give Angel Reese credit for growing the game. And I was just saying, I'm literally here because of Angel Reese. So I think he was responding to that and saying that maybe that's not how I feel, but I guess he was saying he thinks a lot of people are here because of her looks. And I'm like, I don't think so. Because that's not enough to keep people watching basketball.
Then Walter Mack,
If people
why
want
am
to
I
see her
here?
looks, that's what Instagram is for. That's what all the pictures is for. People are
Mhm.
tuning in to the game of basketball for basketball.
So
Yeah,
like,
Exactly.
then why am I here then? I just found out about Grace sweatpants, and
And I
I'm
think
excited
also,
about
Lakeisha,
She
that.
just literally just found
and
out
then
about
look,
race
also,
sweatpants.
not also, I'm gonna reiterate this because I think this is all right, boom. Let me give you another example to what I'm saying. If you ever in a relationship, or it don't even have to be a relationship, it could be a friendship or whatever. If a person is always accusing you of something that you don't do, they accusing you because that's some shit that they would do. So they
That's
think you would
true. Now that's
do it.
facts.
Mhm.
They think you would do it too, because that's what they would do. So all these people that's sitting here saying, oh, her looks, no, nigga, you infatuated with her. Stop.
Right.
That ain't got shit to do with me. That's your problem.
Exactly.
I agree. Yeah. I don't know how we even get into this
Yeah.
tangent.
So what was we talking
Yeah,
about?
let's switch.
We was talking about
Yeah, I was
basketball.
trying to get back to that. We talk about basketball. Yeah. So again, the
why you
links.
let Wody Mac do that to us?
But
Bodie
Back
Mac
to
talking
the
about
link.
balls, and we talking about basketball.
Let's go back to the link.
yeah, he's talking about ball. Whoa,
Yeah,
pause. But
he talking
anyway,
about balls. We talking about basketball. That's a joke.
but
That's an
yeah,
inside joke. By the way,
But
really
hold
quick.
on, but hold on,
Hold on,
Brooklyn.
Lakeisha, really quick. That's actually an inside joke between me and my friends because you know, like in New York, we play the pause game a lot, right? So we'll be playing 2K. Me and my guys will be playing 2K, and somebody will say something that sounds crazy. They could be talking about basketball. They could be talking about something, but if it sound crazy, we gonna fuck with them. We're gonna be like, yo, what you talking about? We talking about basketball. You over there talking about balls. That's a little insider between me and my friends. But go ahead, Lakeisha.
What I was about to say, why this double standard is kind of crazy because like women watch NBA basketball. Are we only watching it because some of the guys are handsome? Why they don't have that same narrative
Right.
for the NBA?
And here's the
They
thing, though,
got a lot
Lakeisha.
more men over there. Why they don't have that narrative?
But look, here's the thing, though. Two things could be true, right? Because I've been, but granted, these are girls who don't care about basketball. These are girls that I just hung out with in the past. I done been around girls who've been like, oh, you know, they might see Steph Curry or a certain player, and they'd be like, oh, he got pretty eyes or da 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 da, right?
Right.
So it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It's okay to for a male basketball player. And I'm saying quotations. Obviously, I don't feel like this, right? But it's okay for a player to be handsome. But
Yeah.
if somebody is into the game, they like that player for their skills on the game. Even if they're handsome or if it's a female, if she's a beautiful player. we still like them for what they do on the floor. Two things can be true.
Yo, I'm
Mm-hmm.
ready for us to. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Like when
Oh,
we be
we
talking
can
about
move
these
on
Let me
though.
topics,
land this
like
plane.
let's not like I'm talking about people's sexuality. Like it's just why? Let's move on. Let's
What
I
move
what
hope
on.
what
I,
what
I
pick do
hope
the Lynx
Bodie
got
Mac.
this year? What is it? 11.
I hope Bodie Mac got his fill of his question. I hope he answered it for you, Bodie Mac.
I think they got the 11th or the 12th pick,
So
Nate.
That's what I said. 11, Nate.
okay,
So
so
I think
whoever.
they should package
Yeah,
it.
so I think whoever they. Yeah, I think they can. Are you saying you think they can package it and trade for somebody?
I think if they want to
I think they
win,
could.
these
They'll
teams
probably
that
do that
want to
too.
win, the teams that want to win, if you don't have a top 5 pick, package it up for real, for the most part. Even Seattle, I
Well, New
think they
York
should
not
weigh
trying to
out
trade
their
their
options.
7th pick for Natasha Cloud. Yeah, New York wanted Natasha Cloud, but Connecticut, where is it? She's in Connecticut, right? Yeah, Connecticut wants their
No,
7th pick, and New
I
York
hear
is like,
you.
nah.
No, I hear you, but so for me,
So
it's New York. New York's the team to beat, and everybody else. So I'm not saying New York needs to package
true.
up their pick. I'm saying the teams that want to beat a New York or beat whoever their challenge
Uh,
is going to be. Yeah, I think if you need to make a splash, in that kind of way
you
versus
think
bringing
Minnesota?
in
I don't. You think Minnesota needs to make a splash? I think Minnesota just needs to tighten up their edges, like make a good pick, like saying going forward because most of them are young. Besides who, Courtney Williams, uh, who else they got? That's probably over 30. They probably only got a couple players over 30. Elena Smith is 27. Like so, they're still pretty young. So that's why I think Minnesota just needs to draft well and
but draft
which is
well
the
what
answer.
at
So I think they just need she.
what you drafting well at
I'm
11.
saying draft whoever.
They could
It's a
get
deep
Destiny
draft
Adams.
because it depends on who fall. So like who, like okay, I still think seeing who LSU bringing in, I still feel Flaugier is coming out. I still think that because Flaugier is looking like yo, you got how many guards coming in? To me because all she talk about is her music. They focus on her music. So she's on her podcast. It's just the way she talks and how big she in the future. Like right now, I still think she's coming out. And Seattle still has, if she goes to Seattle, Seattle has their own facility and everything. So there's money out there. So she could it still be West Coast. So I still think she's coming out. Depending on how the draft goes, like Brooklyn, you never know how besides you know how the rest of the draft falls. So if Flaugier comes out, that pushes a lot of stuff. Tanaya Lotson can come out next year. This season. Tanaya Lotson can actually come out. I don't think she is. She actually could. She's
Nah,
actually drafted
she's
that
I
not.
look.
thought
She's
I
not
thought her
eligible.
birthday. Yeah, I thought her birthday didn't fall.
Yeah, her birthday don't fall in
Yeah,
time.
it's
She
this
can't.
year.
Nah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes. As
she's
long
not
as
eligible.
as long as it's within the draft year, though. As long as it's within the draft year, because Flauger's birthday, but it's still within that draft year, he's eligible. As long as they turn 22 within the draft year, so that she's eligible. Because Quita pointed out, I was like, "Oh snap, she is." I looked at her, she is draft eligible, but she ain't. I don't think
Okay.
she coming out because she just popped off. So but you never know how the teams draft. Like, all right, I know she came out, she's the best pick, but this is the pick for our team. So you never know who gets put down. And Sonara Rivers with the Lynx, come on, like
I'm not sure what you, really quick. I'm sorry.
that's all.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean, Lovely. So if you want to elaborate on that, I could
No, I
answer
think
your
she was
question.
saying that Wody Mac was projecting. She said projection, Brooklyn.
Oh,
Said
okay.
let me
Projection,
read
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
But I
Okay.
mean,
But yeah,
I'm not
that was my
I'm
point,
not
bro.
saying there's not a good pick at 11. I'm saying like next year is gonna be harder. I think it's gonna be harder than this year. And um oh, you laughing at KSAP?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be
Stop
harder.
letting Wody do that.
I think it's gonna be harder, and again, I think the teams to beat is gonna be harder. So I do think tighten up the edges, but I think if you could get something that's gonna push you over the hump or give you that edge, I think you absolutely maybe think about give because she don't play her rookie. So I'm not about to sit here and think she about to start doing that this
She
year.
don't. Yeah.
So why keep the 11th pick if you want to win next year? Which is like how Napheesa's talking, how she talk. Like, yo, we want to win next year. So if you want to win next year,
So who do
it's
you
not
think they
like
can add?
I mean, they need they.
Size. They need like some size, more size.
I think they need
Because what John
I
Quell's
think they
six
need a
six,
big
so
with I think they need a big with grit, but I don't know who this player is. Brooklyn said is coming over. Maybe that's their big with grit or whatever.
I
So
don't think so. She
apparently,
more like a finesse. She's 6'3". I'll show you. I'll show you her. Okay, keep talking. I'll pull her up.
okay. A
because
finesse
also who's
three.
that? I'm sorry. Who's
She's
that?
six
I forgot her
three. A
name.
finesse
That's at
three.
Rutgers. That's averaging a double double.
Oh,
What's she
this
said?
Mo
Who's
three
that?
girl. Mo three. What's your girl
I
name?
just I
Destiny.
just I just said that. That's literally what I said like 5 minutes ago.
It's just, you know what it is. Sometimes you so cool, Mo three, the people don't hear you.
I just said that. I just said that 5 minutes ago. I just said that.
What it
What the
say?
fuck?
What's
Destiny
her name?
Adams.
What's her name?
Destiny
Destiny Adams.
Adams.
Yeah. So yeah, she's 6'3", double double machine. You know, might grab her. Like you said, we don't know how the draft go. We don't know how they scouts, and we don't know how GMs look at different players. So you just never know. I know the draft gonna be real interesting. I know that.
Yeah, I mean that's just my opinion. I mean if they keep it, hopefully they draft well. But I think if you just like, hey, we need that edge up to win. I think maybe you see what you could get out there and yeah, package the pickup. But
Who
that's just my opinion.
So this
Um,
was.
who
I
I
feel you.
want you
who
to
that
keep
is,
going. B. Hold
Harpo? Who that
on. I want y'all to
is?
keep going. I'm just letting y'all know this is a year ago. So
oh,
she's 30 now.
I
She,
remember her from the Olympic game.
yeah, she's 30 now. She's not 29. This is a year ago. Just to let y'all know.
Marianne, what's how you pronounce her name? Marianne Badian?
Badini, I think it's
Badian?
Badini. Yeah.
Badine. Okay.
So right now they're
Let me
gonna show a
zoom in on
post up
this.
game. So this is how she playing the post. Obviously, we got to think about more physicality, right? You got to think about how this will translate in the WNBA. So think about more physicality, bigger players, or whatever the case may be. But keep in
It's
mind
mad.
she's 6'3".
I know.
You see her body is she's not that thick, pause. So she's I don't know how well she's gonna do banging up against a JJ, anybody like that, but she could
Was
score.
she a power forward or a center?
She touch. She could play the center. She probably gonna play the center for him. So this is her pick and popping. She got a little jump shot.
Oh, okay. She got a little range. Okay.
She's not. She's gonna be probably a rookie, I guess. I don't think she ever played in the WNBA, but she's gonna be 30. She's gonna be older. She's not gonna be rookies that come out of college is about 22.
Like Phoebus. Like Phoebus was 30.
There you
I
go.
work
She's gonna be
here.
30 coming over. So it really depends on what Cheryl thinks of her experience. How many minutes she gonna get?
I mean, she played against the best of the best in the Olympics. Cheryl coached the Olympic team. I'm sure
Mhm.
she saw something that she thinks she could work with when it comes to her.
You really just gotta, when you look at her, you gotta think about,
I'm thinking she
obvious.
backing up Fee. No,
That's what I was saying. Either her playing next to Fee. We know she's coming off the bench, so you got to either think about her next to Fee or when Fee goes to the bench, she'll be in. And if
or
you think,
maybe
I mean, can you imagine replacing Fee with her? That's crazy.
but
Wow.
also maybe Cheryl gets out of her little, old age, and maybe she moves Fee to the three.
Actually,
I don't know. I
Sometimes,
actually like Fee to the four, so I don't know. Maybe,
sometimes, sometimes,
yeah. Fee's versatile enough to play the three. Absolutely. Like I
sometimes.
said, that's why I put my thumbnail up. I didn't play it. You probably seen it, Key, because you watched the video. I didn't play the whole video, but Fee was talking about that Maya Moore comparison.
Like Phoebe and Amaya Moore.
mm.
Yeah, I
They
don't
play
think Fee.
completely different positions, correct?
I don't. Well, Maya Moore's a three, but I don't. I don't think Fee. I don't think
Was she
Fee
a three?
is. Yeah, I don't. I
I
don't
thought she
think
was a
She's a
two.
three.
I
Nah,
thought,
She's a
she was a
2-3.
yeah, I
Oh,
thought
okay.
Maya Moore was
Simona Gussin. No, so Lindsay Whalen was a one, right?
Yeah.
Simona Gussins was day two, and Maya Moore's a three. But
Okay.
I'm not saying that they play exactly alike. I'm just saying similarities. That's what I'm saying.
okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm remembering her. I'm gonna have to watch the game over again. I just watched it the other day over again. But I remember, I mean, it's so hard. You play on a team with Gabby Williams. I swear it's hard to, you know what I mean? Especially that last game, all I could pay attention to was Gabby. Um, so I'm gonna go back and see
Yeah,
what she
that's
working
just a,
with.
that's just to give you an idea of what she can do. So she's not like a big banging big and nothing like that. She's only 6'3", So whatever y'all think.
Yeah.
I don't think she's gonna
Yeah, I don't
have
know.
that much of an impact, right?
Right,
But
right.
but again, at the same time, Minnesota don't need that much of an impact. Like what Nate was saying, they kind of need to smooth out the edges. So we trying to figure out like what piece will put them over the hump. You know what I mean, for their weaknesses. So they might still need to go out and just get a bigger body, like we said, like Mo3 said. It don't have to be a superstar player. It could just be a player that could bang. You know what I mean, with somebody 6'6". So. All right, let me get my thoughts. Let me see who been stealing my notes. So I said Diamond Miller. I said Diamond Miller and Alyssa Peely is going to have to contribute this year. I do think they will. So this is where we disagree. I do think that she'll play the young players, right? Because I feel like with Diamond Miller, this is her second year or third year, we should say, in the league, and this would be Alyssa Peely's second year. Maybe Alyssa Peely get a little less minutes than Diamond Miller. I could see Diamond Miller having a bigger role, but I think they actually, because I think in order for them to win a championship, they're gonna need the young players to step up. They can't rely on the veterans, right? So I think they're gonna need them to step up. So I said I think Diamond Miller's growth would take this team to a different level. I think Alyssa Peely will have to prove she can play on this level because of her size, listed at 6'1", 6'2", whatever she's listed at, but being only 5'11". I said Mariemi Badini, if I'm saying her name correctly. If I'm saying it incorrectly, I apologize. Isn't young, but she's a rookie, and I don't know if she would get any minutes dealing with Cheryl Miller. And then I said, the whole team. This is going to have to be a full team effort. And when I say full team, in the playoffs, you're really playing like what your top nine players, maybe some coaches top 8, but they top 9 players is going to have to all really play their role and contribute in order for this team to win a championship. Those are my notes for that one. Anybody want to get your last thoughts off on anything before we move to the next topic? No? Okay. Last topic is, y'all kind of touched on this. Like I said, I got a intelligent panel. They be knowing where I'm going before I get there. So we just gonna we gonna make sure that we get a more in depth in the answers. So who will be the X factor off the bench? Y'all want me to go first on this one, or y'all want to go?
Do you want to go first?
Y'all be stealing my notes.
I was just about to say. Go ahead.
So I got Diamond Miller and Natasha Heidelman. I think it's gonna be the 2 X factors off the bench. The reason why is let me add Nate and let me send this out just in case somebody want to come to the panel. The reason why is I feel like Diamond Miller 2-way ability. Like I said earlier, I think you're gonna have to give Kayla McBride some help if you want her to continue to be a top scorer. I think that's why she disappeared. Fatigue is real. You're gonna get tired playing both ends of the court like that. Most newsflash, people, most stars don't play defense. So there's that. Her athleticism. The fact that she's 6, I believe she's 6'1", if I'm not mistaken, 6'1", 6'2". Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But just her athleticism, her speed, I think she could come off the bench and be inserted to that start, not in the starting lineup, but come off the bench and be a factor with her athleticism. And I feel like she could add consistent scoring off the bench. And then when it comes to Natasha, I feel like Natasha, again, like I said earlier, could be that point guard that allows Courtney to come off the ball and be more, focused on scoring. And then also Courtney can add another consistent, solid scorer off the bench that they're gonna need. If we all know if you're gonna win championships, you got to have those role players that's a star in a role off the bench. So those are my notes on this topic. What do you guys got on that?
Um, yeah, I think Bridget. I think that's gonna be my answer, which I said earlier. I think Bridget has to step up. Um, I'm not gonna assume like a rookie or a second year, third year player is gonna be that. I'm gonna assume like Bridget was in the runnings for the 6 man of the year type shit. So and I think most improved. So I think she has to prove herself and show up next season in those tough moments and grow her game. And I think Bridget Carlton has to be the X factor for them, just like Phoebus was. Um, that's just my opinion.
It's good point. Good point.
If it was me and my thing, because they bench Cheryl Reeves does a disservice because we barely see him. But anyway, I would say my X factor is gonna have to be darker. I think they actually need size and
It's a
somebody
good
to
point.
bang to
Yeah.
help them win. So my X factor will be darker because if she can step her game up just a little bit, get a little bit more gritty, get a little bit doing the things that everybody else can't do, or all the things that feet can't do, just back up just a little bit
Right.
and bang. I think that could be the X factor for the Lynx.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna reinstate Diamond Miller, a healthy Diamond Miller, because she can literally guard 1 through 4, and if she's healthy, most of the year they win that championship. So I'm
Nah,
gonna go
I
with
agree with
Diamond Miller.
I agree
Yeah,
with
I'm
that.
gonna go with Diamond because if she's healthy, and because I think she finally got healthy toward the end, but she wasn't ever getting any reps, and it was just like, well, we're in the playoffs now, about to be in the finals. It's you can't get reps now. It's just like trying to get playoff reps, and it's like not a long playoff. It's not like 7. It was like 1 or 2 games, so they couldn't put her in. That's why she stuck to the bench. But if she's healthy and she's developed even a little bit, Diamond Miller is definitely the X factor.
Facts, facts, facts. What you got on this, Mo?
Um, it's a tough one, man, because Cheryl Reeve is so stubborn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I feel you,
That's
Moto.
a fact. Listen,
She
you can't be
reminds
mad
me,
at her because it works for her, right? She's a winner, but it's annoying
man. You
sometimes.
don't know
It's hard.
how
It's hard to
tough
make
it
an
was being.
analysis, Moto.
It was tough being a Minnesota Lynx fan when Maya Moore was there, man. Because I'm similar to you in like I'm a fan of teams because of players.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? UConn is the exception because they just keep cranking out these players that make me don't want to leave.
Yeah, now UConn that's a great organization to be a
Yeah,
fan of.
I've been hooked since Rebecca Lowell. I can't leave.
Yeah,
Every time I think it's over, they got some other phenom coming in. I'm like, I like her too.
right. Look, Sarah
But
Strong, right?
yeah, right. I'm like, okay, Paige is gonna be the last one. Then I see Sarah. I'm like, oh man. But yeah, man, I've seen her lose a couple times just because of her being so stubborn and refuse. Kind of like remind me, kind of like the female Popovich, like so slow to give in and just change. Just be like, okay, all right.
Well, if
So
that's the
I don't know.
case,
It's
I
a
don't know.
toss up.
To
This
be
might
honest with you, if that no, I'm saying I don't know if that's true, but if what you're saying is true, that's a bad example because I'm gonna be honest with you. Greg Popovich adjusts. People might not think he
Yeah.
does, but he adjusts
yeah, he
his
adjusts.
game.
He's slow to adjust though, because
No, he
he'll
be on it.
listen, man. This man, I watched this man lose the finals because he refused to foul.
Well, that's different. That's your game plan. But I'm talking about to his players. Like he adjusts
No,
to his
no, no, no. I'm not
personnel.
talking. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just have a game plan and just
Okay.
sticking to the game plan type
Okay.
shit. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, so she'll come in, have a game plan, and she'll just go with it instead of being like, you know what, that ain't working. Let me try this right here. She'll wait till that plan completely fails, and then
That's a
and
fact.
then say, okay, let me change
That's
something.
a fact. That's a fact, Mo3.
You wanna know who does?
I watch her do it. I
You
watch
wanna
her
know who
do it.
does that people don't like? That's the knock on Doc Rivers. Doc
Yeah,
Rivers wanna does.
Doc Rivers does the same thing.
That's a
Yeah,
good example. Yeah.
Yeah. I watch her
Hmm.
do it. You could see her mind reeling, and she still would just. I call it when a coach don't let the game come to them and adjust when you know what I mean. Like they go into it. They scout. They go into it and they say this is our game plan. Right.
just stick to it.
The game hasn't even started yet, and this
Yeah,
is their game plan, which is what you're supposed to do. But then when the game start and you see, hey, they not doing what the fuck you scouted for. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right,
You need
right.
to adjust to the game in front of you
facts.
and not the game plan you came in the game for. It's kind of what we watching Nola do, you know what I'm saying, with the Rose. And Cheryl is nowhere near as terrible of a coach as Nola, but
Oh my
it's
goodness. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, but it's
Yeah.
similar in the way that like, yo, it's a different game going on than what you're literally playing for. I don't get why you don't change what you're doing. And yeah, I watched her do that in the finals, Mo3. So I definitely hear what you're saying. I watched her. I'm like, why you don't do this? Why you don't? And she just like, yeah, I'm gonna just force the issue, and maybe we could, make it if I just force the issue. And it's like, nah, that shit crumbling, crazy, like putting in Natisha Heidemann too late type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Or
Hmm.
I don't know, just stuff like that. It's
Just
crazy.
silly stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe one thing I do like about her, she's similar in the way that like some of the players are like
It's three.
Angel and Fee. Like when they feel like they get slighted, like they're gonna do whatever, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna do whatever to try to win. So I think she might be like, you know what, I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna try that, because she just want to win so bad. So she might start doing some things that she don't normally do. So hopefully she doesn't give them players a chance, because that's what she gonna have to do, because they don't really have, other than drafting, making a good draft pick, they don't really have that much. Like I think the really only thing they really could have done was grab Tina Charles, but
Tiffany and Cole just had a idea. He just flashed on the screen. I didn't think about that. Kalani
uh,
Brown in
I
Minnesota.
think that'll make a lot of sense
Hmm.
yeah,
because Kalani Brown don't fit Phoenix, what Phoenix is doing. And then correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm new, so I don't. Dorka, I believe, can shoot, right? At 6'5", she could
Yeah,
also
she can
shoot,
shoot.
correct?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
can.
So
she's all
so
right.
so
She's all
so
right.
so Dorka actually a fit Phoenix more than Kalani does, because the way that coach Nate Tibbetts want to play is a spread offense. He wants shooters. So if you got AT, the best thing for you to do is have a five that could shoot. That'll fit. That'll fit better than Kalani Brown. So that's actually a really good point, Tiffy.
Yeah, because Kalani Brown really doesn't fit Phoenix.
Yeah, she
Not
more of an
really.
inside big, and that's what Minnesota needs. And Minnesota needs a
They need
big
somebody that's
inside
going
big.
an inside big that's gonna bang.
Yeah,
Don't have to be a great, great big. Just
yeah.
That's
need him to
going.
That's a
bang.
great. That's a great point.
I ain't gonna lie, even crash out, Tierra, crash out McCowan, that might have
Yeah,
worked.
Yeah,
even
that might
her
work too.
Cause
She
she'll,
might
crashed
be
she'll,
out.
yeah, she'll. I feel
uh,
like she be willing to, bang in the paint
that'll
with JJ.
neutralize JJ. Yeah,
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, and that's what you need.
yeah.
You said crash out Sierra.
You just gotta hope Tierra don't crash out for the game over. That's all.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing that you got you gotta worry about, man. She's sitting in the tunnel looking while she ejected from the damn game.
Hey, that look she had staring at the camera, she cocked her head. I was like, yeah, yeah, you look crazy. You look crazy right now.
Yeah, still crash
And
out.
then
But
waved
like,
at the camera. I was like, Jesus.
it was like that girl crazy. That girl look
Yeah, there go crack crack. Huh?
crazy.
Hey, real quick, anybody remember I was mentioning Dominique Malonga maybe
Hmm.
going to Seattle? Yeah, it turns. They said she really wants to come to U.S. and she plans on coming over. While somebody was like, "Yeah, I don't see her coming over." Gabby ain't go. They literally cored Gabby, and she was saying she has a good relationship with management and all this. And then she didn't want to be cored, but they cored her because she changed her mind. I was like, "Yeah, court, go ahead and court me. I'll sign it," because she signed it. You know, you have to sign the court designation. So she went ahead and signed the court designation, and they saying that Dominique Malonga wants to come over, and she's
She was
excited to come over to the U.S.
she was already over here working out with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and she wants to come over this year.
I
And
think
I'm
that's
telling people like her and Gabby are teammates. Oh, she ain't coming over. Gabby hates it. Oh, well, she hated it so much she wanted to sign that court designation because that's
Yeah,
200
well, they
grand.
know
and
what's about to happen next year. They know what's about to happen.
Exactly. So
They
and
changing
then
their
look,
exactly.
tune this
on,
year.
look on top of what y'all saying, what makes perfect sense is, we just talked about Minnesota. That's a French bid coming over, right? Gabby Williams
Yeah.
normally play over there. She's called, and now Malanga is coming. So it seemed like a lot of them, and then even what's the girl name? The point guard, Marinas
Marina
from
Johannes. Yeah.
Johannes. So it was like we
Yeah.
starting to hit a lot of their
Julia
names a lot.
Alaman. She coming up.
Julie
She came
Alama
back over.
coming to the Sparks. So we
Yeah.
starting to hear a lot of these. So it makes sense. It seemed like they all ready. They all like, I bet.
Yeah.
We'll
It's
come.
Because
And
they
time.
they,
want to play
and
this
they probably,
year so they
this
can
year to
get
show
paid
what
next
they
year.
worth. There you go.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
makes a
Yeah.
Oh
lot of
yeah.
sense.
Facts.
Makes
I
a
don't
lot of
doubt
sense.
that. I didn't doubt that at all. I didn't doubt that at all. And then like Dominique, if she had any sense, yeah, you come over now to start your campaign.
Yeah.
We talking about, Angel and Caitlyn now. Dominique might be one of those players. I'm not saying she's Wemby, but they would start to that how the
They talk
media
about it like
is, right?
Wimby.
Yeah, they're
They
gonna
talk.
do that because
Yeah.
that's how the media is. So they'll
Yeah.
start
It's
to
the hype machine.
compare.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. So if she got any sense, because you're gonna start getting brand deals, you're gonna be getting buku money, not just from your contract, from
And that's
out
exactly what I said. Thank you,
coming
Keith.
over
Thank you.
and
You
branding
smart.
yourself. So if I'm her, I'm coming over and I'm riding Wemby coattail to
Yep.
the
Exactly.
millions. You know what I'm saying? So
So
yeah.
with that said, if she comes over and Storm do pick her too, and Flaugier comes out, I know it's probably an open and closed case, but if Flo and Olivia is there, who you picking?
Come on, we're going with Olivia.
Huh?
What are we even talking here?
I know. I just thought I'd throw
Knowing
that. Of
Jeff,
course, Olivia. It's
knowing
Olivia. I know it's Olivia.
knowing Jeff, he's the
But I
best
just
Hey,
thought
smasher.
I'd throw
look,
that question
watch
out
this,
there.
Nate. Nah, Nate, I got
The
the
better
monkey
smash.
wrench.
I'm not
Go
gonna
ahead.
hold you.
Watch this. I got the monkey wrench. What if, for whatever reason, Dallas takes Kiki, right? Because they want, they coach want they player, so they
That's
go
who
with
I think they're
Kiki,
gonna take.
right? What if whatever reason, um, um, what's the name?
Sparks will lose it. Sparks will
No,
lose
no,
it.
no. So look, what if Seattle didn't take Centron because Centron fits, and what if Olivia is there and Paige is there? Who you take?
Olivia. I'm still taking Olivia. Get that. I'm still taking
I
Olivia.
hate this. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm
No,
not
I'm
gonna
taking
hold you.
Paige.
I'm taking
I'm still
Paige.
taking Olivia.
That's
I'm
what I
taking
said.
Olivia.
That's the
I'm
only
taking
the
Paige.
No,
reason
I'm
why I
gonna
I'm
tell
said
taking.
y'all
that because I
why.
think that's the
No,
only person.
hold on. Let me tell y'all why though. I like Olivia Miles. That's who I want. But considering what Jeff just did or what he did not do, the little he did, I'm taking Paige strictly off of fit, not because I don't fuck with Olivia Miles, but because we literally don't have a two guard right now. We do not have a two guard, and Paige is more of a combo guard. So I would just send her to the two mostly with Vandersloot. That's how I'm thinking. Olivia
Okay,
Miles
I
is
see what you're
not gonna
saying.
just but I fuck with Olivia Miles more. So if we get her at 3, I'm cool with that. And if Paige is not there, but I'm gonna be honest, considering how many holes that Jeff kind of left in our roster, Paige is the
Mhm.
better fit because of our holes, unfortunately. But I would rather Olivia Miles if we did not have this many holes.
And look, only thing I
Olivia
was gonna
also
say.
said she's been
So look,
working with perform
hold on.
without the ball.
Hold
Okay, go
on,
ahead.
Nate. No, because I want you to go. You got a whole take. I don't have a take. Only thing I
Oh,
was
okay.
gonna say. Only thing I was gonna say was the reason why I brought that question up is because I think literally the only name in the draft that could make us say not Olivia is Paige. Right. So I
True.
think if Sonya there, we'll take Sonya, but we want Olivia more. Right. I think if any
True.
other name is there, it's like we'll flirt with a Flaugier, but we want Olivia more. I think if Paige is there, it's like, wait a minute. you really confused on who you should take. You really like, should we go Paige? Should we go Olivia? You know what I mean, it's like which is the right decision. So I think Paige is literally the only name. Maybe even you
So
can argue Flau'jae too. Maybe those are only 3 names: Flau'jae, Paige, and Olivia. If they all 3
Yeah.
was there, it'd be like,
Courtney
what do you
Vandersloot
do?
changes everything. I don't think everybody
I got a
like
question.
yeah realizes that. Yeah.
I
I
think
got a question.
she knows what it is. She ain't had too many options though.
So if Olivia's gone at 2 and Flau'jae comes out, you still taking Sonya Citron at 3?
No, I'm
I
taking Flo.
Me too. Me too.
I'm taking Flo.
No,
Oh,
I might still pick Citron because of
Yeah,
the holes on our team. I
yeah,
think y'all
I'm
not
picking
under. We
Citron
got so many
but
holes.
Flo,
because because
if Flo can slide, Flo is 6 feet.
She could
She
slide
grew.
where?
Yes, she can slide she can be the 2.
I think
Flau'jae, she's
I
like
had to think
5'11",
about it.
6 feet
I
now.
think I'm taking Flau'jae.
Yeah,
I had
she
to
can
think
play
about
it
it.
too.
Yeah,
I'm taking Flau'jae.
I had to think about it. I think I'm
I
taking
don't
like you
Flau'jae.
know.
get a Flau'jae with Tyler Marsh, man.
Especially
What?
only I'm taking Flo only if Angel
Nah.
okays it. Like if they say my relationship is repaired and we love each
I
other and
think
we
they would
want to
shine
play.
out each other. I think they
Yeah, that's
would.
what I
I think
say.
they
That's what if they come out and say, "All right, we over it," then I'm with it. But if it's gonna be some tension there, nah,
because
let
you know
that
they're
be.
gonna holler at Angel first. Like, hey, Flau'jae's coming out, so she be like, oh yeah, let's go, we're gonna win. That's how we gonna like that. Hey, Jeff, go ahead and grab her. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna holler at her first, like, hey, you think she mind coming to Chicago? Are you good with that? So they're gonna talk to her first because I still think she's coming out because she wants to get out of college. And the best way for her
Did
brand
you
to
see that
grow and her
WNBA ad,
music,
Nate?
huh?
Did you see that WNBA ad, Nate? Who's gonna go #1 next year with Lauren Betts?
Well,
Flau'jae.
who's on? I ain't see it.
Yeah,
Gotta
it's
be.
an
Oh, that don't
ad
mean
with them.
nothing.
It's gonna be
I
Lauren
mean,
Betts, Flau'jae, and Tanaya. That's gonna be the 3.
I believe it, but
Unless
I don't
because
think she's coming out this
they
year.
think
Yeah,
you
go
don't think
ahead.
so. I think she's coming out.
That ad was what sealed it for me, and I get it. I'm not saying the ad is like the end all be all, but I mean, it gave like, all right, they kind of sold on that, and so that's what because they was like, who's gonna, and they had Flau'jae's picture, Lauren Beck, I think a little video or something like that, and yeah, they had a few things going on that they put in Lauren Betts and Flau'jae, who's gonna be going #1. It could be like whatever, but for WNBA to officially put it, I kind of felt like it solidified the fact that she's not staying this year, but. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I really
I
don't know. I
still
know she's tired of college though, but I
yeah, that's
really
what I'm
don't know.
saying. She tired of college. I'm telling you, just listen because I have sisters, I have girls, so I listen to women. I listen. I'm just saying I listen, listening to her talk. And listen to how she hasn't gave anything away, but at the same time to me she has. Even when she has a game, she's talking about the game and she's talking about her music, her new single, this, what I want to do music wise, what I might want to do movies here and there, but I gotta get out of college first. Huh? You think she want to stand up? And then they have like 3 new guards coming in, top guards. Like these ain't no 78 picks. These are top guards LSU has coming in. So I think she kind of told Kim like, "Hey, I'm thinking about leaving." And Kim Mulkey was like, "I bet. Let me go get these guards." She has like
Yeah.
3 guards
Class
coming in
next
next year.
year is loaded.
Yeah.
To
So
Yeah,
answer,
but
somebody got to
the
get the ball.
freshman,
You
she
can't have
don't
all them.
play for Tim
hold
like
on,
Cheryl.
really quick, because I want y'all to keep going. To answer your question, ADP, I don't think so. I think all the main names that we need to talk about, we talk about them. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody that's going to be available in the draft that we missing. I think we talk about everybody. Go ahead, panel.
I was just
But yeah,
saying,
I
but Kim
just
don't play her freshman
And
like Cheryl.
she gonna have
true.
to next
She played
season.
Flau'jae as a freshman.
She surely did.
She played her
She
and
started.
Michaela a little bit, but I think that's
Michaela
all she
They
started.
had
earned
that
it.
year. But that's all she had that year.
That's what I'm saying. She has 3 guards coming in. All of them not gonna be on the bench. Three top 25 guards
Well, there's people
in the world.
graduating this year. That point guard she got right, Day Wilson is leaving this year. She actually is a senior. She's leaving.
Who? Which one?
So the
And uh
Day Wilson is
last
leaving.
year. This a last
Last
Yeah,
year.
year.
last year
This
Bo
last
was
year
leaving.
last year.
Yeah,
I don't think she's
so
going to the
Hell,
WNBA,
hell,
but it's her
she
No,
ain't
she
last
ain't
playing
going
year.
to
for.
W.
She
No,
ain't
she ain't
playing
going to
for her
W.
right now, so I don't think she's gonna play her anyway. She wouldn't have played her anyway. She ain't playing her now.
but my point is like it's spots to fill up too. So I'm not saying she's not gonna play any of them, but I don't think it's an indicator that Flaw J is leaving. But I mean, I'm
No,
really excited to see y'all. If it's true,
I don't think it's an indicator.
Yeah.
I just think for
Big
her,
phone mama.
I
L
think
create, hey Lakeisha, L creating confusion. You see what she wrote?
Can stay in Atlanta. Stupid.
no, I just think her career and all that stuff she want to do is just it's starting to
Yeah.
collide. And then her
With
mama,
college.
and the other
Yeah.
thing is her mama is such a she want her to come out. She want her to come out. She done said it 50 times to anybody that can
55
hear.
times.
I
Yeah.
mean, because I was just like you, Kia, at the beginning of the season. But the more I listen to Kia Brooks, I'm like, oh God, girl, we get it. You want her to come out so she can make some money.
yeah. She want her to keep taking care of her. That's all that is.
Of
Right.
course. Yeah.
You
And I
know, so
think
Yeah.
I
she
get it.
also kind of wants to get away from her mom. Like, all right, mom, here go your house over
Well,
here. All right,
she
now I'm
ain't
in the
getting
league.
away from.
I got a game.
Telling
Yeah.
y'all right now, it's gonna be some years into the league before she get away from Momager. I hate to say it, but that lady
Yeah.
is
You right.
not.
Yeah.
Oh,
She is
Natasha Howard.
a helicopter.
What drama Natasha Howard
Yes,
got?
she is, Key.
It's crazy. It's
I'm
crazy to
like,
see it.
so I think she might be telling Flage every day, we could be doing this if you didn't have to go to
But
class.
that
What
one,
the hell?
but Keisha, the podcast interview, the mom said, and look, she probably maybe she was saying that not to look like a bad but she said like, nah, I want you to stay.
Yo, L cooking in the chat. Yo, I'm sorry.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
she
She
said
want her to come out. She was just standing on the
What
podcast.
else
She
say?
definitely said,
she said, I bet
um,
Kim is gonna be happy when Mama Big Foe is gone. Um, yeah.
I want the damn. She talking about Dana. Yeah, Dana ain't come. That's why Dana ain't even signed her qualifying offer because she knows she ain't coming back. Yeah, don't sign it because they trying to find They trying to find somebody to trade for, and but don't nobody want her. So
She did Dana sign it or did she not sign
no,
it?
she didn't. She didn't sign a qualifying offer.
She
She never
didn't?
signed it.
Oh,
No,
never.
she didn't.
Okay, okay, cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah. That's why I said, I'm like, oh yeah, she knows she ain't coming back. So that's why I'm like, they offered it to her so they can trade her rights and try and find a deal for her, like they did Lindsay Allen. So they probably had to be honest, they probably had to attach something else to her. That's what they're trying to attach Lindsay Allen to her. They was like, nah, we don't want her. We'll take the player that didn't even play in the league last year, Nikola Milic. Oh god, but Nikola Milic is actually good. She's 6'4" big. Well, yeah, she like 6'3", 6'4", so Milic is
Wait,
actually good.
Stewie or Gabby hasn't signed their offers? What's that about?
They haven't signed their offers?
Yeah, Dana, Stewie, nor Gabby have signed their offers. I'm surprised by it. Not I'm kind of surprised by Stewie and Gabby though. Well, not really, because I didn't know Gabby was cool with being court.
Yeah, she said she got good stuff. They're working out the actual contract details. Like Kelsey Plum finally signed hers, and she didn't take the super max. She just took a regular max of 202,000.
Oh yeah, she
So she
wanted to
actually
get
took
out.
less.
She wanted
Yeah,
to
she wanted to
get
get
out
out
of
of
Las
Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hey, L, Wody Mac is a CC fan.
literally. But yeah, even hearing Angel when she on her podcast talk about she wanted to get out of college. Now I knew she was coming out too. I said the same thing. I was like, nah, she needs to stay a year. I'm like, for what? She ain't staying another year. She want to get out of there. And she said, she's like, oh, I was so done with college. So I think it's the same thing. Matter of fact, one of her first two podcasts, Flo, she said, man, I'm sick of LSU. I'm sick of y'all tagging my
I
car
mean, but
because
at
they keep
this
giving her
point,
tickets.
do y'all genuinely think if she comes out this year, she's going that high?
Yeah,
Top,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Just off
top three?
her brand alone. Yeah, absolutely. Just off her brand alone,
If
her
not
name,
top
Big
three,
Flo. Yeah,
if not top three, top five, she's gonna be. Yeah.
yeah. She's definitely gonna be at least top four, top five.
I mean, I was thinking top five. I wasn't thinking top three.
I don't think she goes
I mean,
past the sky. To be
name,
honest with you.
her name's gonna be in there with Paige and Olivia, Sonia, like
Yeah.
somewhere in there.
Mm.
And then when Skylar was on, and that's another thing. Skylar was on Angel's podcast. she talked about Olivia a little bit, but she was raving about Hannah and Sonya. So she's like, "Oh, Sonya can do everything. Sonya can do this. Sonya's." I'm like, man, she really bragging on Sonya Citron. That's what I was telling Key,
I
like,
mean, that's the
maybe they
player
might
that they
grab her too.
that's the player that they need. But I think a lot of people think, oh, people get stuck in this numbers thing versus what the team needs.
Team
And
needs, yeah,
so they're like, oh, she shouldn't go higher than Olivia. She's not that good of a player, but that's what the team needs. That's not,
yep,
Sky,
you know what I'm
Skylar
saying?
Skylar's biased. She went to Notre Dame. She's
yeah.
biased.
We know, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
no,
They
that's a
they
fact. But I'm just saying
yeah.
they should get Sonya for trying to win. They should, if they're gonna draft, they should get Sonya or Kiki, in my opinion.
And both of those players, Olivia and Sonya's from Notre Dame. So
Or Malanga, yeah,
either way, they're gonna get a Notre Dame player if they grab.
yeah.
I struggle with the Malanga one. I think the Malanga one is just on some Gabby shit and some like media type stuff. I don't think that actually is
Yeah,
a good fit for them to win. That's my opinion. Just
yeah.
she's 19. She might want to put on a
Kiki
little
does
bit
fit
more
better.
weight. Yeah, like
Yeah.
she's great, but I don't think you draft her if you really. But I think Kiki can give you something behind NECA. I think Sonya Citron could help Jordan Horston and Gabby out. You know what I mean, with the defense and getting some shots off the bench. I do think they could do that, but I mean maybe they do go Malanga, but I don't know. A healthy FUD is better than Citron. Listen, there's plenty of players, quote unquote, better than Citron, right? But basketball is a 12-man game. I don't care how y'all
Mm-hmm.
slice it. Like players are obviously better than other players, but who fits the team and what the
It's the
team needs
system
to
and the
win?
team. Yep.
Yeah, like she Citron as a player quite literally fits every single. That's what makes her what she is. You could like her handles, this, that, the third, whatever, but because that's what I hear people pointing. She's suspect with the ball, la la la, whatever. Cool,
I
but
think I
They're a
think they
dribble
say
coach in the
that.
summer. Boom.
I think no, but I think they say that
right,
because when I listen to people talk, they don't know what positions these players is. I think they think she's a point guard,
she's
and
not.
she's not.
She's not a point guard.
She's a wing player who could play like she could play the position. Like she has the skills to play that position, but she's not. She's a wing player. She's a 2 or a 3. That's what she is. Her handles are completely fine for what she needs to do. But when people, it's almost like Juju. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, Juju's a point guard." Why? Because she has point guard skills. No, she's not a point guard. She has the skills to play point sometimes, but she's a 3, right? She's a 3
Mm-hmm.
that can play the 4 because she has a size, and then she's a 3 that could play the 2 or the 1 because she has the game and the ability to do that. So a lot of times these people be looking at all these players like they point guards and being like, oh, they don't pass like this and they don't dribble like this, and it's like, well, that's not their position to do that.
Yeah. And I mean, that's something super. I'd be worried if she didn't have a shot or a release or something like that. That's something she could work on in her first couple years and be like, a crazy good athlete. Later on. So I mean, she's a player you pick and you stick with her because she's going to be able to do multiple things for your team. And the fact she has the intangibles, you know what I'm saying? You tell Sonya stick this player, and that's what she's going to do. She has the intangibles to help you win. That's what you worried about. You want those players that are mild mannered. They never get too high, never get too low. You feel
Mm-hmm.
me? And they can play their role, and they don't feel no way about that. McBride don't give a damn that Napheesa is the best player on that team. She don't care. You know what I'm saying? Now and on rival, because this is a different thing. She's showing up, but she don't care. And that's how Sonya is. She don't care that Olivia or Hannah is the best player on her team. She's just like, I come here to do my job. I like playing basketball, and that's it. I think that is what people got to start looking at.
But that, to your point, Q, that
Yeah, but
also shows. I'm sorry, Mo3, really quick. Key, that also shows that people don't study the game enough, right? Because again, I'm a new fan. I keep saying that, but I went back and I looked at what Sonya can do over her freshman year till now. Everything people talking about or looking at it is all what she's been doing recently or what she's done this particular year in a small sample size. But if you go look at her, that's why I said they really ain't watching. That's why I was happy when B came up here the other day and laid it out. She played the point guard before. That's not even her position. and she played the point guard. It was fine with the handle she has. On top of that, before Hannah got there, Hannah is the best. Like her game, Hannah game is being a scorer, right? She's probably the best scorer on that team. So it allows Olivia to play her natural position, which is playmaking, which she's want to do, and it allows Citron to say, okay, I'm gonna play this different role that both of you two can't play because you're not 6'1", right? You're not my size. So I'm gonna be the lockdown offender so we can win. They all play, they being stars and they roll, all three of them, so they can win a championship. Can Sonya score more? Of course. Can Olivia score more? Of course. Can Hannah pass more? Of course. But they all realize, like, you have this skill, you have that skill, you have this skill. We're gonna come together, we're gonna maximize as a team, and we're gonna get the best out of each other. But if you go back and look when they didn't have each other, points was up on certain people, right? Like you seen what they can do is what I'm saying. If you really go back and do the research, but people was just looking at what they've done this year or just what they've done since they've been watching them, and they not really seeing they full games. Because Sonya's a scorer
B
too.
also mentioned, B also mentioned Sonya has gotten better every year.
That's another thing. If you again, I knew that too. Because if you go look at the numbers, I understand what people were saying about AZ. Because if you go look at let's take Sonya and AZ. If you look at Sonya and AZ, because they came out at the same time, AZ was higher recruited. She was a higher in the class, right? Than Sonya was, not by much, but she was higher. And then if you look at both of their freshman season, I believe their numbers was even. Maybe AZ's was even a little higher. But obviously, we know AZ's history. She would get hurt or whatever the case may be. She kept being hurt. If you look at Sonya gotten better, like B said, every year. But people was not looking at none of this stuff. So I've been like I said, I'm gonna land my plane with this, and then Mo3 could go. I've been preaching Sonya Citron since I came into women's basketball, right? And I've been telling people, I've been saying, you can find me documented on HD channel, on KSAP channel, whatever. I've been telling, when people want to argue with me, I've been saying, yo, listen, the best shooters in college, they shoot differently now. You just got to understand who they are and why they shoot differently. But it's Tahina Pow and Sonya Citron, AZ Fudd, right? And it was Caitlin Clark, right? And I'm talking about at that time, right? Those was the four. And then I also was telling people when it was time for the draft, I was saying, yo, listen, this is before everybody started to see the games, and now everybody's on the same page. Like, yeah, Sonya should go 3. Because there was a lot of people saying, oh, Sonya, we'll take it with the 10th pick. And I'm like, Sonya not going to fall to 10th.
I remember that.
I'm like, Sonya's not falling to 10th. And I was like, yo, if Olivia's not there, because everybody thought Seattle was going to take it. I mean, not Seattle, the Sparks. I said, if Olivia's not there, I'll just take Sonya with the 3rd pick. Oh, you crazy. You crazy. Hell no, I'll trade the pick. Then if I'm not getting Olivia, I'll trade it. That's what everybody was saying. And then all of a sudden, they seen a couple games in Olivia. They was like, yo, we want Olivia more than Sonya. I mean, we want Sonya more than Olivia. Now I'm laughing.
Yeah,
because people told me that they'd trade the pick. So now that's who they want more. Is weird when you listen to people talk, and then they don't even give you credit. You've been the one consistent the whole time. They don't even give you credit for being right. They just take it, run with it. But it's cool. I don't be like stressing it, because it's women basketball. Like, we all got opinions, we all got takes. So even when I hear somebody running with a take I feel like it's cool. But yeah, a lot of people, that shows me a lot of people really haven't been paying attention to Sonya. Like, I went back as a new fan and went back and watched her from before I was watching till now. Not just her, a lot of players. I went back and watched them. That's how I know what they can do. And that's why I be trying to tell people, like, yo, we need to start taking these young players serious. But, we're going to see in due time. We're going to see.
Yeah, but that's still just a bad take anyways. Even if you didn't watch her before, you're just going off what you're seeing now from the two. The only thing you could come up and say is AZ got, like, she's better at putting the ball in the hoop, but everything else Citron is better.
That's a fact.
Like, and it's not even like
better. What?
And some of the things that Citron does better is not even close to what Izzy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, AZ definitely not a good defender.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. I'm
yeah,
like her even her just her basketball IQ alone, like
mm,
she sees play off. She sees, you know, like how a point guard can see plays developing before they even
real
develop
quick,
on
Mo
the court.
three.
She sees the same thing, but on the defensive side.
Yes, yes, thank you. Yep, thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So even just having that IQ alone, just I don't understand what people are watching if they're saying, if they're looking at even this version of Citron and this version of Azzy, and look, even at her Azzy at her best at her height
That's a
is not
fact, Al.
is not comparable to this level of Citron. And this is not Citron as her best, as you pointed out. You know what I'm saying? She's just playing. She don't have to do the other things, but she can do the other
Yeah,
things.
she can do it. She's trying to win it. You could tell when a player's trying to win a championship, and that's you got to respect. It's almost like I think
Tangible.
what Key just said about Kayla McBride, right? Kayla McBride couldn't do more on the Lynx, but she's like, nah, I got a Fee on the team. Let me play this role. Let me be a lockdown defender because I know Fee is the girl on this team, and then I'll contribute where I contribute at. Well, in a rival, you know, she's like, I'm that girl. I'm well, you know, regardless if you think it's her, regardless if you think it's Tiffany Hayes, regardless if you think it's AT, whoever's out there at the time, but McBuckets is taking it on her shoulders on Arrival to be more of a leader, more of a go-to person in Arrival. When she comes to the Lynx, she's like, I have to be a sidekick because this is her team and she's the go-to player. So that's what you do when you being a star in your role. You saying, listen, as long as I'm the best player at this, whether it's rebounding, whether it's assisting, whether it's playmaking, whatever it is, whether it's defense, I don't know if I said that already, but whatever it is, that's what you do to win. That's what you're doing to win. I have to play this role. I have to be the best in this role to win. So that's what Sonya is, and that's what she does. And you know, a lot of people miss that. They think when and like you to your point, Mo 3, they act like if they only see you doing this, you can't do nothing else.
Mhm.
like, come on, man.
Nah,
And I'm saying,
Mo three hit everything on the head for
That's
real.
a fact.
'Cause
and I'm
Yeah,
saying that as
Mo
a
3's a
UConn
sniper, man.
fan,
That's what he do.
yeah, I'm a UConn fan, so I'm not. I would like it to be that way, but I gotta live in reality.
facts. And then this like a healthy your whole point, your whole argument is based off of something that hasn't happened yet. You know what I'm saying? She's not to her healthiest yet. And so you just hoping that she becomes, you know what I'm saying, the type of player you're trying to describe. And then even then, you know what I'm saying, she's still not touching Sonya Citron like that, especially defensively. And that's really important. My favorite thing you said, Mo 3, was because I literally was what I was thinking as you was saying it was like, yo, she sees the floor defensively the way Olivia Miles sees the floor offensively. Like it's crazy. She sees the plays before it's happening, to get in the passing lanes, to grab a ball, just all the little things that's not sexy or you may not see. She's doing that. I'm repeating it, but it's the intangibles that a lot of players don't have. That gets you to a championship or at least contending for a championship. I love watching Sonya Citron play. I mean, I love watching the whole Notre Dame seriously, but I like watching her play. Especially, I don't rewatch the UConn versus Notre Dame and the USC because of what Sonya was doing out there. For real. So yeah.
Faz, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but we was talking about the number 3 pick, brother. If you're talking about the number 10 pick, yeah, it's not. I don't know who Shania is, but Shania Rivers is one of the players that I do think we should go get because we need a perimeter defense. Maybe now, not so much after the free agency moves, because we got a lot of wings. She could still help because she'd still be our best perimeter defender. But at that point, when I was saying that, we ain't have nobody, so it was a need there. So we could still go out and get us Sanaya Rivers at 10. I'm cool with that. We could go get a Tahina Powell at 10. I'm cool with that. If she's there, we could go get it's a lot of names. And I already done listed them off. Maybe I do another show where we specifically talk about those names again. But yeah, I don't really know if that was to me. I don't really know why you said that. Yeah, I feel like Sanaa Rivers, but I do feel like see the difference between with Sanaa Rivers. You saying she can't shoot. I feel like certain players could develop certain skills, right? Same thing what I was saying about Dejanay Carrington that we picked her up. Dejanay, I would feel just need to work on that three. We already know what she brings that we picked her up, what she brings defensively. She one of the best defenders in college. I just felt like she needed to work on the three. The same thing I feel about Sanaa Rivers. If we pick up Sanaa Rivers out of college, she one of the best defenders in college. She just need to work on the three. And we got the right development staff in Chicago to do that. So, I really don't understand why you brought that up, but y'all could keep going. I just wanted to address that comment.
Yeah, I think we can go to the next topic then.
Oh, y'all started. We already distinguished the topics. Y'all started freestyling. So,
Oh yeah, we did start freestyle. I was my fault. My bad. I got way off topic.
no.
I mean, I
Y'all,
guess,
we
I
ended the
guess
topics. Y'all good.
so.
We went through
Well,
everything.
to wrap it all the way up, where do y'all think the Lynx land next year? I get that you don't have all the information because you don't know the exact roster, but just based off of the direction you might think they're going
I
in
think
right
we do
now.
though, Key, because I think they rosters. I think certain teams got to and they can't make many moves. So I think this is their roster, unless they make a
Yeah.
trade. You know what I mean? But I
I
think this is their roster.
I think they could feel it. I think they could feel. No, maybe that girl is feeling Chechi's spot. That girl might be feeling Chechi's spot. So yeah, this might be their roster. You might be right. Okay, well
Unless they
considering
make a
that,
trade or something like that.
yeah. Okay,
Right.
so considering that, where do y'all think they land in
I
standings next year?
I
You
think
think they
Top three.
contending again? You think they not contended again? Where you think they number at? Yeah.
I think at least two. I think 2-1 as far as regular season. I think Liberty gonna have the best record because I feel like they have to. I feel like they're gonna have pretty much the same roster. Maybe they, make a trade for something coming off the bench. I could see somebody like a Marina Mabry maybe getting traded to the Liberty. So maybe if something like that happens, but I think the Liberty is gonna be number one, and I think Lynx would be number two. And then in the playoffs, I don't know who's gonna win it. It's gonna be between the Lynx, the Liberty. I feel like the Aces. In my opinion, are the strongest team to win it again. But if it's not the Aces, I feel like Liberty is that next team to win. No disrespect to the Liberty, but did I say Lynx or Liberty? Sometimes I get tongue tied. I think the Lynx would be the next team to win if it's not the Aces. No disrespect to the Liberty.
Oh, so you think the Lynx win it next year?
No, I think Aces win it. But I'm saying
Oh,
if
gotcha.
Aces don't win it, I think the team to win it to be the Lynx, and then I
Okay.
think Liberty after that.
Okay, what you think, Keisha?
Uh,
Oh, go ahead, Nate.
I don't know. I was just like, oh, okay. I see what he was saying. I was agreeing with Brooke.
Oh, okay. What you think, Keisha?
Um, I think the Lynx probably end up. Mm, this is so hard without knowing what the hell. Okay, I think they take that next step. I'm with Brooke. I think they make it to the finals and win it. That's what I think.
Okay. Okay. What you think, Nate?
Yeah, I think because like I was saying, I think chemistry. You got to have chemistry and roles defined, and links are already there. There was bad calls away from winning it, so I think Cheryl Reed would be super motivated to make sure they get it done this year. So yeah, I definitely think they'll at least be top three or top two, and definitely going back to the finals.
Okay. What you think, Mo3?
the yeah, I would like it to be the Lynx, but I don't know. I just have a sneaky suspicion that Vegas is gonna spoil the party.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
I don't
Asia,
know.
a quiet Asia is a scary Asia.
I feel I feel you on that. I
I feel
feel
like
you,
she
Mo
just sitting
three.
here like,
It's not.
especially
It's
we
not
got to
just.
see what they do. They team ain't put together fully. They got their
Yeah.
big fall, but we got to see how everything else play out. But I think the Aces.
Shockingly enough, it's not because of Asia. It's because of Drew Lloyd. I think
Yeah,
she's the upgrade over Kelsey. Um, Kelsey.
Mm, okay. Okay. Was you saying something, Keisha?
Oh, I just think age is gonna be scary.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it's gonna be another MVP caliber type of season. For sure. They just got to get a big next to her, or somebody coming off the bench to relieve her. Um, I'll say that. But damn, it's hard. It really is hard between. I want to say between New York, Minnesota Lynx, Aces, and I'll even say if Seattle does something, I do see them possibly up there in that top four.
Yeah,
Um,
and then gotta say Indiana now. You got to.
I never said that. I never
No,
came out
I'm
and
saying
said
you got to throw their
Well,
name in there as a possible
do
contender.
do
Now,
we?
a
do
possible
I think they're
four.
gonna win? I don't think they're gonna win it, but
Oh, you think they're a
they in that
possible top
conversation.
four? Yeah. Okay.
No, the
Okay.
top. I
I
agree
think
with your top four, what you said, but I'm just saying we gotta. I feel like
Uh,
when we start talking about people who could win the championship, I feel like they've done enough
yeah.
to be a part of that
Okay.
conversation.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
they part of the conversation. I just feel like it's two different tiers.
Yeah, it's like they in that second
Contenders and
tier. I get what you.
pretenders.
Yeah. I mean, I feel that. But yeah, I'm so the top three to four to me. Yeah, that's it's gonna be New York is the whatever team won the previous year is the team to beat. Obviously, many things could go right or wrong for New York. Um, so that's the thing to me. It could be a lull year for them. Sometimes teams win a championship and struggle that next year, or sometimes it's the momentum to win another one because you finally learned how to win the first one. So I think it could go either way with them. I think the best thing they didn't do was fucking trade for Satu. So that's a good sign that they
Yeah.
didn't trade for Satu. So I think it's a really good chance that they could win again. But you get uh Stewie and Sabrina to play similarly, which was not well at all. I think you win, to be honest. So yeah, and I think the Lynx really could pull it off if they yeah, clean things up, make moves, clearly define roles and expectations. I do think they could actually get over the hump in the next year because I do think they woke up a beast with Napheesa Collier. And then as far as the aces, like, yeah, you can't count the team with the best WNBA player in the league, in my opinion, on their team. You can't count them out. Um, I get the jewel thing, but for me, what was messing me up is that they didn't play through Asia. So I don't know if that changes this year and is not really necessary. But I felt that they should have played through Asia a lot more. And I think that makes a difference in them winning or not as well. So yeah, for me, it's like either New York again or the Lynx pulling it off finally. I get the Aces is coming, but I don't know. I guess it's to be seen with that. But yeah, top three for sure, and like probably number two for me.
Facts. All right, let me get to some of these comments. Who y'all think be
Yeah.
better, Phoenix?
Who y'all think be
Phoenix
better?
Fever or
Phoenix Fever and
Dream?
the Dream. The Dream.
What was the
I guess
question?
that's
Fever,
Fever.
Phoenix.
Phoenix Fever or the Dream.
I guess the
Who has a
Fever.
better all around team? Who has a better bench?
I
I
think
think.
Fever is better than both of those teams.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think the
I gotta
Fever is
agree.
gonna be better.
But
Yeah, the Phoenix don't even have a point guard.
that was a bad question. Like ask about teams that's even.
I gotta
Bodie
say though,
Mac,
if I can,
you're not Bodie Mac. You messing up the audio, Bodie.
Yeah, he messing up the audio.
Don't do that. You know me. It ain't gonna take me long.
Oh
is it a
Lord.
little bit better? I had that
Oh,
little
there you
issue with
go.
Kate. I had to mute and
Nah,
Lord. Here
you
we
got
go.
echo. You got echo, Bodie.
I think they Dream is better. Oh.
let me. I closed the YouTube. It probably was the YouTube. Is that better now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. It was
Nah,
that
you're
thing.
not good. I can still hear me.
probably gotta go out and then come back in.
Wardy, I'm gonna need you to sell some of them beats, man, and invest in a mic or something.
Bodie, every show he come up with a mic problem.
There you go again. Watch the mic be messed up. Brianna signs with LA. They in the playoffs easily, so hopefully she signs with Chicago.
Who? Brianna
Maxwell.
Brandon Maxwell.
How am I sending her?
Now you was always fine as we heard the echo, but I don't hear it no more. You go.
Oh, and I love right now that even Brendan Maxwell is a conversation because I just randomly did that video about Brendan Maxwell. I feel like I contributed to the information of Brendan getting out there. But anyway, I just want to salute you. I love that even though you have a slight bias.
See, this is what you be sound like, Nate. Nate, remember I'll be like, the mic be going out. That's what it be. That's what it be right here. I don't know what the hell happened. But I appreciate the salute, though. Thank you. But we don't know what else.
You know what it is? You know what it is? He about to say something goofy. So the mic start checking out because he about to say some goofy stuff.
I jumped in the elevator. That's what it was. I got in the elevator as soon as I started saying
purpose. I just told you don't come on my platform with the crazy sounds, and you got in the elevator. That's disrespectful. Okay, that's how you feel about me. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Elevator.
Yeah, like hey, let's keep it a bean. Let's looking. Hopefully, I'm good right now, but let's keep it a bean. Tina Charles is still a good contributor, but Tina Charles and Brittany Griner is nice, but I don't think that's moving the needle. I don't think that's moving the needle that much.
Wody, hold on. I gotta pause you right there. Because you a genius, bro. That's what I'm gonna call it. You a genius. I don't know how you come up with the topics you come up with. You came on here. Nobody was talking about. You heard me read something in the chat. I guess nobody was talking about Brendan Maxwell, and you had a take on Brendan Maxwell, and you came back to talk about Brittany Griner and who?
Tina Charles.
I saw somebody in the chat. I think I'll be reading the chat. No, I think I'll be reading the chat and then listening to y'all because somebody said in the chat, and I thought that's what y'all was responding to.
No.
Yeah, I be trying to keep up, but it's linear because I be really reading the chat. I be going at it with people in the chat.
Wody Mac.
Don't do that.
This is what you should do, right? When you come up, say, "Hey, what's the topic?" Just something simple like that, and then you'll be on topic instead of coming up and just starting to give your take, and it's completely out of the subject that people was talking about. Just say, "Yo, what's the top?" I do when I come on. This is not my show, it's Brooklyn show. I come on, I'll be like, "All right, which one we on? Like, what you want to talk about? What was said?" And then you could be on topic, but you just come in and just you throwing the whole topic off. You talking about something different. You feel me?
Come from left field.
Yeah, like it's crazy. And then
that's why I asked. I ain't want to keep roasting me.
Hey, great idea, Key. I'm gonna have to take that one more into consideration. I do my best to have decorum, especially when I'm dealing with people. For some reason, I thought y'all were responding to that Fever. Who's the best out of the Fever, the Dream, and because I heard him speaking and say like, "Yo, that's not a good question." I heard Brooklyn say that, and I thought that's what y'all was addressing.
To that, but we had moved on. We had already answered it. So that's why. Okay, I didn't even know that's what you was talking about because when you started to talk, I was like, "How is he talking about Brent?" Because you had just left off talking about Brendan Maxwell. So I'm like, okay, he gonna finish his statement.
You had it on the screen. You had it on the screen.
I thought you was gonna finish because remember your sound went out. You know what I mean? And you was also giving me props too. So remember. I just ain't know where you was going because where you started ain't where you finished, bro. Like you started someplace and you finished someplace else. I was just confused. That's all. But I think it's genius because look, I think it's genius what you do because I think you just be like what you do. You can never run out of stuff to talk about. Like you always gonna have something else to go with it. So I see what you're doing.
Hey, Wody,
I think I'd be trying to be like a McDonald's to go bag. Like I'd be trying to put everything in real quick. Pause.
I was about to. I don't even think that's pausable. I'm gonna have to pause. That was crazy. But Go ahead, Mo3. What you were saying?
No, I was saying I thought that's what you was talking about, but the thing that was throwing me off was the Tina Charles thing. What does Tina Charles have to do with that question?
Because Tina Charles just got signed by the Mercury.
No, she
No,
didn't.
she
What?
didn't.
No,
She
she
went to the
didn't.
Sun.
Yeah, she on Connecticut.
Yeah, that's why.
Hold on. I swear it was the Mercury. I think
No,
she went to.
No,
Okay.
boo
No,
she
she
boo.
Oh,
went
then
went to
to
that's
the
terrible.
Sun.
Connecticut
That's
Sun.
terrible. That's terrible. You
Yeah.
know they not about to win nothing.
Nah, she just wanted her money, and this is her last. She didn't. I don't know why she. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but I knew she did. She wanted to start.
I
I kept
think
telling y'all when people kept saying, "Oh, Tina to Chicago." I'm like, she want to start. She don't
I
want to come off the bench.
I think she just retiring. That's where she started her career. I think she just going there to finish her career. That's what I think. We'll see.
That's what I think too. I think she just wanted to go back to the organization she started with and retire.
But
Yeah.
why, yo? You remember in the NBA, don't they be doing like a 10-day contract and then just retire there?
No.
And some people do that. I actually
I'm
seen that.
bugging.
Some
They
people do
Oh,
that.
do
okay.
like a 1 day contract and then retire.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They do like a
saying.
1 day and retire.
Yeah,
I don't
you
remember
can
that.
She
start
wanted to get
retiring.
paid
Nah,
and start.
nah,
She know they're gonna be
That's what I'm
losing. She want
saying.
to
I
get
think
paid
the
and
start.
start.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah,
really
she
played a
got
yeah, they
role
do
in
it.
her playing.
175 from the Sun, so I
Yeah,
don't think we was
Oh
gonna give her
yeah.
175.
I mean, we got enough
Oh,
money to.
absolutely not.
Yeah, I get it, but
But
I
I mean,
don't
she
think
want to
we
start
was
too,
gonna
though.
give her that.
Yeah, yeah, I'm
But
with
she
you.
Okay,
getting paid. They
Liz,
don't got nobody,
100,000.
and they not
They
trying to
say
win.
absolutely not. They
She
said
gonna end her
absolutely not.
career on an ass team, and that's all right with her.
But
Yep,
it's the
that's
team
all right
she
with me too,
started
because we
with.
getting a pick.
Yeah, it's the team she started with, and she get this start to. She get her bag, and you never know. I mean, it's a pie in the sky, but that coach they brought over there, Rashid, I can't say that man name. So, but yeah, he was coaching a lot of international players. If they got all this cap space and if they could pull some of them international players over, you never know. They might be like a fringe. They might be what Atlanta was last year and be a fringe team.
Nah, they gonna
Not
be
all these
trash.
stack teams. They ain't gonna win
They
nothing.
they gonna
Yeah,
be
in the
trash,
draft.
and we gonna get a good pick next year.
Yes, sir.
I think Connecticut is playing for the 2027 draft. I don't think that makes sense.
Yes,
I
they
Yeah, 'cause
think
they
do.
so
gotta
too.
have 2 years of a bad record. So yeah, I think they
Yeah,
going for Juju or Hannah.
Yep, they tanking for sure.
and it's smart for them because they not. They already said they not. At least they made it be known that they not planning on getting no
Selling the team.
facilities. No,
Yeah,
yeah, selling a team or building no
Or yeah, or
facilities.
selling.
So the best thing you could do is
Yeah.
bring in young players that's not really, you know, tied over you yet. They're not tired of your franchise, so they'll come in and just be
Are they
happy to see
never
the
building?
WNBA.
Did they say they never building any?
That's why
Oh, they
AT.
said they
That's
not
part of the
building
reason
a
why. Yeah, that's part of the reason why
facility.
AT left. AT they stubborn. They like
we ain't building
Oh,
nothing.
they wanted it. Okay, so then they're clearly one of those teams that they cool with being a business. They don't care about a championship.
yeah they
Yeah,
this
Like
is
it's
the
cool if
Oh,
they get it, but it's not their end goal. They just like, all right, whatever. That's crazy to say. I'm
yeah.
not building a,
pretty
a,
much.
a
Somebody help me because
championship.
I don't want to misspeak on this. This is Native Americans, right? This is their resort. This is the reserve. I
oh,
mean, this is their
That's
oh
the
yeah,
resort.
tribe.
yeah,
Yeah,
Yes, they
Connecticut
own
Sun
the
yeah,
Tribe.
team.
Yeah.
yeah.
They own the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's crazy to say you're not gonna build facilities. I'm cool with them not selling it, but not building facilities is crazy to adhere to the players.
I think they should go to Boston. They should go to Boston.
I would love for Boston to have a women's team. That'd be dope.
Somebody would have to buy it from them
Yeah,
because,
but they
like
would
you
have to be
said,
willing to sell.
The Native Americans own it.
They would have to be willing to sell though.
And then and Brooke, and just keeping it tall, like it puts them in a major city market. That would help.
It puts them in a. Not only that, it puts them in a historic like basketball market. Boston is not even basketball. That's a sports.
Yeah,
That's a sports town. So
Definitely is.
got the Red Sox, the Bruins.
Yeah, Boston
They
Celtics.
automatically gonna have. They're gonna automatically have a rival in New York, right? Boston and New York teams hate each other.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
because you see what they
it makes
gave up,
perfect
what
sense to
Dallas
go to
had to give up.
that market itself. It's a perfect to go to Boston.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's built in. It's like automatically I gotta dislike them just on the
Yeah,
strength. I gotta dislike them automatically on the strength at that point.
facts. They might
Yeah, because you
automatically
see what Dallas
probably
gave
not.
up for Dejounte Brook.
What was it? What was it? I know they got a pick.
Yeah, they had to give up that pick. They had just the 8th pick. They had just gave up. So that means they trying to get Chicago to give up multiple picks. They wanted their pick back for next year. Chicago's like, nah.
Oh, so wait.
So
I thought
this
they
they's probably
kept
trying to get. They's probably trying to
Wait.
get they pick for next year.
Wait, Nate. I thought they kept it. So you saying that they gave up the 8th pick to
Yeah.
Connecticut? So Connecticut has
Dallas,
that pick?
yeah, they gave up the 8th pick to Connecticut. Yeah.
So I wonder what Connecticut is thinking.
But they didn't just get Dejounte. They also got a pick back too. They got the 12th pick back. They gave up the 8th. They gave up the 8th.
Yeah,
pick,
they went down 2 spots. Yeah, so they gave up the
12th pick back. So they still really won.
Nah, she wouldn't have started on the sky, Teddy. No, it's going to happen.
You know what I'm saying? They out here winning.
Yeah, Connecticut won picks. That's what.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry, and pardon me, I didn't hear that. Who you said would have started on the sky, Brooklyn?
Nah, somebody said Tina Charles.
No, it was a comment.
Start.
Somebody said Tina Charles would have started on the sky. Absolutely. She not. Over who? Angel? Camilla? No.
She's a center, so she should start at center. And let's keep it a bean. She technically is better offensively than Camilla right now. It's not even a technically. She definitely is, dog. He's not as good defensively at this point, but come on, let's be honest.
Yeah, nah, she won't start on the sky.
Nah, you tripping. You tripping, bro.
Yo, Brooklyn listening to the whole thing and then going, yeah, nah, she would have started.
You don't even need to argue. Just nah.
Yeah, she would not, yo.
Like, I hear you, but no.
No.
It just don't make no sense.
I took your soliloquy and advisement, but the answer is still no.
In year 2. She's not starting over.
Took your whole soliloquy and I put it in the bag and I thing over there.
Camilla block part.
It's still a no.
Like
we're not gonna set Camilla back for Tina Charles. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I just want to be honest. I just want to be honest, though. I just want to be honest, and if y'all can be honest with yourselves too. Yes, there are some veteran players that are rounding the corner, but just like used for an example, this is for analogy purposes only. Jason Tatum technically is better than LeBron, but if LeBron goes to Boston, he's not coming off the bench.
He always do this. He always go to NBA. He always go to NBA and say something crazy.
Hey, what K-Sell said, I'm not gonna let you do that, Walt. I'm not gonna let you do that.
That still doesn't make
any
sense.
Brooke, don't let him do that. K-Sell say trying to cause confusion. Don't let him do it.
So Wody, let me ask Wody, watch this. Hold on, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this, y'all, because I love when people do this, right? Because they don't think what they think through. So you trying to tell me that Luka just got traded to the Lakers, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So you trying to tell me that if you got a Luka, right, and you got a LeBron on your team, right, and LeBron is about to retire, and Luka is in the prime of his career, who would you prefer to start more? All right, you ain't even got to answer the question. That was enough crickets. That was enough crickets for me. That was enough crickets. You don't even got to answer the question. It don't matter. It don't matter. He's in the prime of his career. One is on the out the door. Now, we both know both of them is going to start. But who's more important?
The younger player.
He ain't saying that.
The younger player, right? No. But unfortunately, when you got a scenario like that where you got the power forward locked up, and I'm using again just what is there. Angel unless you're gonna
Again,
put Angel at the
Tina
3.
Charles is, hold on. We're gonna wrap
Unless
this
you're
up.
gonna put Angel at the 3.
We're gonna wrap this up and go into another conversation.
Gotcha.
Tina Charles is old, bro. She old. She's still nice.
She old.
She still has a lot of skill and a lot to teach, right?
Yeah.
But you got another player that's bigger. You can't teach 6'7". You got another player that's bigger and with the right knowledge will be better.
Right.
So you don't stunt her growth to play the player that's going out the door. That don't make sense.
I don't even think
When she already proved,
especially
especially when she already proved she could start in this league.
Yeah.
So okay,
absolutely.
she's a younger player. She could start in this league, have the older player give her the knowledge and the tutelage, and that's it. That's all you need. You're not gonna start her over. Camilla isn't a bench player, bro. She's a starter.
She's a starter.
Yeah,
Look,
and I get that.
This. He
But-
just trolling you.
No,
Yeah,
you see,
no,
even Keisha, I'm being so
no,
sincere, like looking at it. There's
No,
certain
Rody,
veteran
you gotta
players
watch
that
this.
you just. There's certain
Rody.
veteran players like you just not taking them off the bench.
Let me ask you a
just out of
question.
respect. Then.
Hey, Wody, let me ask you a question.
Out of respect.
Yeah.
Has Tina Charles been in the league longer than Jonquel Jones?
Yeah.
But if Tina Charles is on a Liberty, would you start her over Jonquel Jones?
But what? See, look, you see again.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Why you doing
You
that?
want to cause confusion with the sky? Answer the question about the Liberty.
She's not better than she's not better than John Quill at the
Who's to
moment.
say? Who's to say? Jonquel ain't do all the things that Tina Charles has done in his league.
Yeah, but I was talking about as far as the skill wise. Tina Charles
And
is
hold on,
technically
Wody
a better
Mac,
offensive weapon than Camilla.
Wody, this
That's
is a
current
new,
moment.
I don't think
this
so.
is a
She's 6'7".
nuanced
Tina Charles not
conversation.
6'7".
Yo, Wody, this is a nuanced conversation too. This is why I be talking about nuance, because y'all say definite statements and don't think about nuance. Camilla was as good as she was in her rookie year after coming off an injury, having to start because E. Will was out with a point guard that could not pass to her, that couldn't pass to her. She's easily averaging the same points probably as Tina Charles had she had a PG that could properly feed her the ball. You have to put the entire picture together. If I could get Camilla to possibly average around the same thing as Tina Charles in year 2, because I get her a better PG, why would I have Tina Charles start before her? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and the next part that don't make sense is even if that was the case and you saying, oh, she's better offensively, the offense that she's so close better than is marginal. But on the defensive side, it's not even close.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. She can space the floor better.
I'm sorry. I'm saying Mo 3. Wody Mac, I'm going to need you to do better, right? Because you from my town, bro. You can't have us out here looking crazy on the streets, bro. I'm gonna need you to start having better takes because you representing the city, bro. I don't. Well, you can't be the guy, Wody Matt. You can't be the guy that come up here on the panel and then everybody in the chat start flaming you because you're saying crazy. I want you to be the guy that's, you know what I mean? Have a little bit of think about what you say for you say it, bro.
I just gotta be.
You just letting shit fly without thinking about it. Think about it first.
You know what? And I'm gonna accept the critique because I want everybody to understand that I listen and I listen with the intent to learn. This is just my thing.
You know what it seemed like? I'm gonna tell you the perception of you. Hold on, Wody. Let me tell you the perception of you. It seemed like you literally come up here just to argue. It seemed like you come up here to say something totally left field so you can have an argument. That's what it seemed like you're doing.
Nah, it don't even be that. Like I just disagree. I don't want to argue. It's just I disagree.
It's cool if you disagree. My problem with your disagreement is you not thinking about your disagreement. You just disagree and then say some crazy shit. Think about it first.
And all I ask sometimes when I ask people, yo, take a look at this, right? Think about it too. Like take a look at it from my perspective. Yes, I agree. Camilla is way better defensively, younger and way better defensively than Tina Charles. But can you say All right, if it breaks down in a half court offense, mind you, and we about to talk basketball. If it breaks down in a half court offense, we don't have a Kennedy Carter on the team. Can Tina Charles? Can we throw the ball to Tina Charles and she create a shot? She's a hella fine shot creator, even still at her advanced age. Better than Camilla.
Hey, do me a
right?
favor, Wody Mac. I want you to go to the stats and I want you to look up Camilla's efficiency in scoring.
Yeah, I'm saying shot create in that post.
No,
in the post. That's what she scored a lot at. Go look at Wody. Go, but before you finish your take, go look at her numbers and tell me what the numbers say.
Yeah, at the rim, Camilla is unstoppable at the rim. Now,
yeah,
what if I take
in the post? That's what he said, right? Panel. Did he just say in the post?
All three levels. Oh, high post, mid post, low post. Yeah, all levels of that thing.
Hey,
you've seen Tina Charles hit that elbow jumper. You've seen her hit a jumper. You've seen her give you the turnaround.
Wody, do you know what's considered the highest percentage shot
at the basket? That's what you want. That's the shot you want. We know. We know this, Keith. But I'm just saying, like, again, everybody's not. My whole point being, everybody not going for that. For you, somebody can guard you down there. There's still somebody can guard you.
The 6'7", somebody could guard the 6'7" Camilla at the most highest percentage shot making or whatever shot. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying like she gonna make every basket, but your scenario, right? I'm using your scenario. You need to get a bucket. It's in the half. You know what I'm trying to say? Where are you gonna? The most highest percentage shot is by the goal, and she's 6'7". Not a lot of players in the league is 6'7". Her efficiency is. You're still gonna go to Camilla, not the elbow shot necessarily.
Facts. Hey, Wody, I got a question for you. Where is the mid post?
The exact footage, but basically in that in between, right outside the restricted circle, inside the free throw line. So basically, like a jump hook or a turnaround.
Wody, where's the mid? You said that's why I said you need to think before you speak. You said it's a low post, right?
Yeah.
Where's the low post?
No.
Basically, like the dunker spot. Think of it like the dunker spot, the restricted area.
Spot. All right, that's not the low.
I don't know the exact footage, but you know, like it's like 6 feet.
No, listen what I'm trying to tell you.
6 to 8 feet, so on and so forth.
Low post, that's a dunker spot, right? That's what you just mentioned. That's not the low post. That's a dunker spot, right? The low post is next is on the left or the right block, right? And then you mentioned the high post, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is the thing, right? You know where the high post is at?
Right out there. Right, you say a step inside the free throw to the elbows.
Right next to the free throw. That's the high post, right? But where the fuck is I never heard the mid post ever in my life. Where's the mid?
You say just basically that area in between where
there's no mid post.
There is no mid
post. Basically like you basically in jump hook territory.
There's no mid post, Wody. That's why I said when you speak, you just be speaking. The low post, the mid post, the high post. There's no fucking mid post.
There's only the baseline, the low post, and the high post. Hey,
it's okay, Wody. We listen and we don't judge.
I just told him to think for he speak. I said you just
outside of the paint.
We listen and we don't judge.
That's in the paint.
Where the fuck is the mid post?
On the outside of it is the post. So down by the baseline, that's the baseline right there. Then a little bit further up, around by the restricted
Look,
circle,
I'm playing with the baby.
That's the low post.
I didn't check that
out.
I'm sorry, Moultrie. Look, he tried to describe the mid post.
Hey, Brooklyn eyes just got real big, yo. That was crazy.
Brooklyn crying real tears.
Real tears.
Y'all leave Wody.
He's still talking. We listen and we don't judge.
I don't want to overtalk Mo3 really. I'm clowning him at this point. Mo3 really educating. Yeah, Mo3.
What he think the mid post is? It's really the low post.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because what he think is the low post, which is way down there by the dunker spot. That's the baseline. That's not really the low post.
That's the dunker spot. That's what I was trying to tell him.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The dunker spot is actually in the paint. Anything the post is actually outside them two lines. You can't
Oh,
post.
I just wanted to be known. Like I said, I don't know the exact footage because then you would basically take that
What's
same
the foot?
distance. Let's say
Footage
you're
is
6 feet
footage.
away from the basket. Let's
You
say
said I don't know the exact footage.
right,
Footage is,
because
and then
like what
also,
they would consider that
when
like
you
say a
Brody,
15-foot jumper, like they say a 15 or 16-foot jumper, right? That I would assume that's about high post area. That's about probably where the free throw line is at. So like the exact, like I think like if you talking, I think it's like anywhere from like at the basket to 6 feet out, anywhere in that diameter of anywhere 6 feet from the basket would be I
Told you
think about considered low
You can't.
post.
You
the high
And
post is
then
right by
and then in
the
between from 7 feet to about 10 to 11 feet, you can call that mid post area because you would still can take a jump shot from there or a push shot. A
You
push
can
shot
call it
or
whatever you
floaters. A
want.
lot of floaters come from that area.
Bodie, if you making shit up, you can call it whatever you want.
I'm not that is, but you cannot be this detailed. I cannot be this detailed to be making this up. I
All
can't be this
making it up.
detailed to make it
no,
up.
nigga,
Go
you're making
Google,
up mid
Wody,
post, bro.
go
You're
Google
making
mid
up
post.
mid
this,
post.
hey, Wody, this is how you gonna. This is how you know what you're saying makes no sense, because the reason they call it a high post is because your back is to the basket. Now, if no one's playing defense and you turn around and you jump and shoot the ball, what do they call it?
I was moving. I'm moving. I couldn't hit. You said if
They
you
call
what
it a
area?
mid range jump shot. That's a mid range shot.
Hell, it's called a mid
All
range
the way,
too, right?
but you're all the way at the top. You're at the high post. So where is the mid post?
This is see, I be thinking I be joking when I say a lot of people skip basketball 101 classes and they need to take some classes. This is case in point of somebody he just need to know something as simple as there's no mid post. It's okay if you don't know that. There's no mid post. It's a low post and it's a high post. And that's it. It's
And
okay.
instead of Wody being like, "Oh, all right, bet you right," this
He's still
motherfucker is
trying to
still
explain.
trying to describe it like it's the craziest thing, yo. God,
I operate at the mid post. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hey, yo, Keith. Yo, Key, all I'm saying is if I can give an accurate description of it, it gotta be something.
yeah, but you can't just
You
call it a
know,
mid post,
yeah, you
Wody.
know.
Instead of just saying like, "Okay, my bad," that's not what. But this is the description of it. You just went and you made it up. You named it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then they
There's
educated you, and
spots,
you kept going with it.
Wody, there's spots on the floor that's called things for a reason. And there's no spot on the floor ever was named the mid post. You have the corner, right? We all know what the corners is. You have the short corner, right? You all know what the short corner is. You have the low post. You have the dunker spot, right? You have the top of the key, right? You have the 3-point shot. You have the wings. These are all spots on the floor, bro. There's no mid wing, right? There's no mid key. Those things don't exist, but you could describe them. You could just make it up and describe it if you want, but it don't exist. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
This is jokes.
I
This is
I, I,
fucking
I
jokes.
I accept that. It sounds crazy when you say that because don't nobody use that term. But I think you
Don't
know what?
nobody
I'm
use
gonna
a
fall back. I'm gonna fall back. It just sounds crazy to say mid wing though.
Wody, you ever play basketball outside? You from New York, so you know I know we play ball outside. You ever play basketball outside?
Yeah.
You ever send a nigga to the mid post? All right, I rest my case, Wody. Stop coming on my channel. If you're gonna come on my channel, you from New York. I don't want you to sound crazy. I want you to sound educated, my nigga. Don't come on my channel ever bringing up no mid post or sounding crazy like this again. Do that on them niggas channel. When you come on my channel, act like you know what you're talking about. This prime time over here. You heard?
I'm gonna say a 10 foot. I'm gonna say a shot from 10 feet.
There you go. I'm cool. 10 footer. I'm cool with that. Pause.
All right, Brooke. Yeah, on that gave me a headache. I'm about to go lay down. I'm finna go to bed. Everybody be safe. Good night, y'all. Great panel.
Listen, everybody subscribe to my girl Key. Mods, if y'all want to drop her mods, if y'all want to drop her link in the chat. Everybody go subscribe.
Man, y'all aggravated Key and the baby. I had to start
Man.
singing. I didn't know what was going on. Baby was upset. Like, what is happening? What is he
Baby was
talking
like,
about?
"What's a mid post?"
He like, you know what? I'm done with this. Y'all just made me sleepy. A Jamaican
I
accent
just
kind of
told,
came out.
yo, you know what's funny? I just told this man. Shout out to my brother Wody. I just told this man. I said, "Yo, think for you speak, bro." This nigga said the high post, the low post, and the mid post. It just flew out. That shit just flew out.
Oh Jesus.
He know damn well nobody never told him no mid post. He was just watching basketball one day and was like, "That's the mid post." I man, Wody crazy. Shout out to you, Wody. You funny. You funny, Wody.
You can't, Brooklyn. You can't keep saying that. You're making it sound bad. The more you saying it, you making it sound bad. You're supposed to say it one time and leave it alone. You're making it sound bad. The more you say it.
Heard.
Stop being mean, Brooke. You a meanie.
Now he got me really thinking about that. Keisha be like, not like, oh, you keep saying it the way you saying it. You're making it sound crazy. No, I don't want to say
Hey,
it.
Wody, you play 2K?
I haven't in a while, but yeah, I play.
Okay. You ever had your players line up at the mid post before?
Nobody you
I happen to be a catch and shoot player on 2K. I'm even though I talk about defense, I'm usually the 3-and-D. I'm the they call a hybrid defender. You know, you got the creative player. I usually make a lot of hybrid defenders or stretch fives. I'm usually the catch and shoot guy.
Okay. You sound like
I'm the sharpshooter.
So you
Sharpshooter. That's why I respect shooters.
You sound like you trash then.
How you trash when you shoot? I get 18 off of straight
You know,
5 to 6 threes a game.
Listen, Wody, I play 2K.
5 to 6 threes a game is 18 points easy.
Wody, I play 2K. I know trash when I see trash. I can tell you trash, Wody.
No. I'm getting you 18 and 10. What more do you want from me?
Not against me and my guys. Mm-mm.
And I'm guarding whoever the best player is all day.
Okay.
All day.
Got that lockdown.
Well, y'all should really have a tournament and see who come out on top, bro.
Oh, he don't want to do that, Lakeisha. Yeah.
If we playing mock and I ain't played in a minute. Like I said, I ain't got no bills. But if we was playing my career, oh yeah, do a little squad. Oh yeah, put me on whoever. Come out there with a 6'8" to a 6'10" bill. Yeah, I'm locking shit up. I'm locking it up.
Heard you. I mean, we could get to some of these comments, or y'all got a topic. Y'all could bring up a topic. It's up to y'all.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Or to our available.
How about them Cowboys?
Nah, we not talking that. We not doing that. You are right. Jeff could get her, but AC does not want to come to Chicago. We have a bad reputation. I'm sure Candace Parker already gave her the school. I fuck with my chat, man. My chat having the whole conversation. Camilla offense was decent, but having to deal with a bad PG play. You were wild for calling Brianna social justice. I dropped my drink reading. Yo, I told you, KL been cooking all night, yo. I don't know what's up with L tonight, but she been roasting tonight, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Wody be trolling, man. That's a fact.
And gave Kia a headache. Made her go to bed.
Yeah, made her go to bed. She took a leave or Tylenol and said, "Look, I got to lay down."
I ain't mad at her.
If nothing else, I can make you think.
See, that's the problem.
You make me want to say we listen and we don't judge when you start talking.
Well, Wody, that's the problem. We don't need you to make us think. We need you to think. It's the other way around. We need you to think, Wody.
Oh Lord,
We already thinking. That's the problem. You come up here and you say some shit, and it makes us stop thinking. We like, what the fuck just happened? We need you.
Mac. All I know is the baby was wondering why does she keep laughing at me.
Wow.
I didn't know what you was. I was trying to quiet the baby down, and I think I had my earphones on, and I hear the rest of it. You kept. I tell you this. At least you stand 10 toes down, player. You keep going with your point, and you
That's
don't
why
let
I say
nothing deter you.
It's genius. He always gonna have something to talk about. Like he always gonna find something to say, even if it's, he don't think about it. He not gonna think about it, but he gonna say it with confidence too.
I want to. I thought he was finna talk about Brenna Maxwell. I want to hear what was going on with her.
If I didn't know basketball, I would have thought the mid post was a thing. I would have thought.
That's true.
I don't know
as hard as he went at it.
But I know.
But
I don't know as much
what's
as
up with Brenna Maxwell?
There's no mid post.
Right.
Go ahead.
So what's going on with Brenna Maxwell? Wody?
No,
all I was saying is I did a video. It's on my channel. I've been doing reviews, highlights, reviews, and like little catch-ups with certain players that didn't get a chance to stick that was drafted last year. I'm gonna continue doing it for other players that I'm watching. Like I go deep dive, Google search, then I go watch the game. I got websites that I have access to where I can watch games that is backdoor, the backdoor bootleg sites. So I can see full games, and then looking up some of the international players, some of the that are playing in smaller leagues. I had to do like some hard searching to find some of them games for Brenna, because she's playing in a Spanish league, and
where's your
Anderson Spanish.
Let me find it.
Anderson Spanish, but I found some of her international games, and analyzing her game, and I got the video on my channel. And she's doing, she's basically playing the same way. She's like 9 points, 10 points a game, catch and shoot, decent. Like she's solid. Like she would do well on a lot of teams.
Read the comment, Wody.
I saw that comment like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I saw that comment like 20 minutes ago.
I know. I'm back garbage. I'm back up.
Damn,
I've been cooking tonight, man.
I see AZ Fudd still doing. She's cooking again.
As long as she stays healthy, she's good, man.
Yeah, if she healthy, yeah, but how long is she going? She stays healthy the rest of the year. Like I was saying to Brooke, if she stays healthy and they make a good run in the tournament, I don't think they're getting far, but if they make a good run, her draft stock will be, come up if she stay healthy though.
He said New York back 50.
Dang, not 50 years.
that is a long time.
Lakeisha ain't right. That is a long time. That's funny.
Yeah, some of us wasn't even born when they talking about going all the way back there.
Nah, my man. You're gonna get better. You just gotta, you know what I mean? Next time you come on my pen, you better say something profound. I was agreeing with you earlier when you was in KSAP chat.
Is it left, right, straight post?
That's why I said you be cooking sometimes. Very rarely you cook and then you just be bugging. But
Wody said he got it straight. He everybody had it on. Everybody. What I like about Wody Mack is he go by the beat of his own drum. He don't care about nobody else's drum. He doing his own thing, and he don't care what y'all say.
That's right.
I'll be decent. I ain't gonna hold you. I tell KSAP, I told a lot of people, even when I went up there by Zoe and them, I respect everybody's viewpoints on things. It's just sometimes I think it'd be really what I'd be reading in the chat, because it don't always be the content creators. Brooklyn is very fair and balanced. Like I know a lot of people don't too care for certain teams, but he keeps it straight. He's a straight shooter with it. Like, I'm just telling it is what it is, right? I think I'd be more so hyped of what I'd be reading from the chat. Like, I know you can't believe what you just typed. Sometimes, I be sometimes, and that's when y'all see me come up here, and I be wanting to address what we said in the chat too. Like, yo, I know you just ain't typed that. Like, you believe that? Okay,
Hey,
all right. You
hey,
believe that? If you believe that, I'm with you. It's
hey,
gangster. I love
hey,
it.
hey, Wody, KL said it's all love. It's all love, Wody. It's all love.
Oh,
And
I
some
read that too. I read that too.
It's all
I
love.
and
read that too.
sometimes the chat
It's
be
all
going
love,
so
all love.
fast, you don't even be knowing some of the stuff that's going on in there. So when you come up here and you talk about the chat, and we already having our own conversation up here,
Yeah.
we like, what you talking about, bro? Talking
Yeah, I
about.
know, cause y'all be deep into what y'all
I
talking
don't
about. Y'all
think
ain't got
so.
time to be
Because
going through the.
I
I be up
think
here reading the chat
hold
while
on,
I'm
Wody.
talking to y'all.
Hold on, really quick. Lakeisha, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Rose has already played twice this weekend already, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I don't think they play
I don't think
Monday.
they play tomorrow. No.
No, I don't think they play tomorrow. Let me see who playing tomorrow
It
because
was
I know.
going good. I'm surprised they pulled that out. You know, some people, if I can address that real quick, since you did bring up the roses,
It
right?
depends.
Just I'm talking about like how the game went,
It
right, and what
depends.
people have
It
been saying
depends
about
though, bro. It depends.
in what aspect. Go ahead, fill me in.
Just
Pause
make
on that.
just make sure you don't bring up nobody standing on the mid post and we good.
Oh Lord, yo, they pulled out the win. That's big respect to them. There was a lot of a lot of you know what I mean a lot of people contributed to that thing in some ways, maybe except Lexi Hull. Besides, her defense, Angel, and everything like that. But it really looks like to me, people's like, yo, I hear people saying Nola is playing favorites. Like, we just keep in mind, she coached Azare Stevens, and
It's the missing
Azare
Phantom.
is
Lakeisha.
Azare is putting in buckets. So, and respect to her
Azarate
doing
is
her thing too.
trash. Azarate is trash, man. She not gonna fool me by having some numbers. So what I mean, one day, so everybody can say she's playing well. Azarate been the reason we've been losing because she thinks she's a wing player and she's not. She's a six, 6'5" big. That even though she's small in stature, she needs to get her points closer to the basket. If she's wide open and they kick it to you for three, cool. But she just be jacking up shots and she'll just keep shooting. Even if she missing, she keep shooting. And it's like, that's not your game, number one. And number two, you not one of our go-to players. So who told you to keep shooting? I know it's Lola Henry because she a girl and all that. She trying to give you confidence. But no, you shouldn't be shooting that much. That's not you a help. You a
She's
help player.
definitely a
You're not
stretch.
a go-to player.
Not a
Yeah,
go-to player, no.
but how many
But even
stretches
like watching the games in the
Hey
Sparks, though.
Wody, how many stretches that's not the go-to guy on a team that's just jacking up 13 to 14 shots? That's gonna get you sat on the bench, bro. Nobody does that. I don't care what stretch that's not a go-to guy on a team that's gonna put up 14 attempts and really only make two.
Oh hell no, now they not coming to you no more. But just like for say like a corner guy, like a corner sitter, or you know what I mean, like the person that catches the ball off the drive or off the pick and pop, right? Those opportunities you might get five or six of those.
Yo,
I
bro, she
mean, I'm trying
dribbling
to
the
think of
ball
like
up
the certain
court.
players that play like that.
Bro,
Like that's their entire
she
game.
dribbling up court and pulling up like a small forward and shooting air ball.
Yeah, this the avenue, and people is not gonna like it. The reason why I like this so much, this unrivaled thing, is because people
Chris,
who
you
are
stupid, Chris.
getting to do stuff they never will get to do in the dub. So I'm getting to see like that, you know what I mean? How I didn't know you had that in your game, or I didn't know you had that ability to do that, right? Like, you're just getting to see like a little sample size of what people might be able to do, even though you will probably never get it to display that with your team. It's like, oh snap, you
Kaden
got that.
Crossface, she's also not turning the ball over at a historic rate.
Hey, hey, but Wody, everybody knew she could come down court and jack up bricks. So she's doing exactly what people already know she could do.
Nah, like I was about to say though, big bro, for the few little Sparks games, I mean, shit, if you was watching the Angel and you was watching CC and me watching the Liberty, like there was a lot of players that I got introduced to, or I saw them do some things that they jumped off the page for me. Azare Stevens, Nelson Adota, I'm just naming some, like some bigs. Nelson Adota, Azare Stevens, Emily Angsler, Stephanie Dolson. A lot of these stretch type bigs kind of jumped off the page for me, and then Lee Uru a little bit. You know what I mean? Just like they were pulling it. and Lee Root and Azrae, they both play together. They were pulling it, letting it go. Hey, yo, kick out to them. If they open, that's what they was theirs for. They don't bang in it. They do not bang in the post, right? Dawson and them, they really don't bang. They just catch and shoot. That's what they do. That's how they utilize, being a leader at your role, like you said. And that's what Stevens does when she do get to get on the court. She just let it go.
Being a star in your role, you saying?
Yeah, be a star in your role. When she played for the Sparks, if she get an opportunity, it's always going to generally be a 3-point attempt. And maybe she's just working on that. Maybe she's working on that aspect of her game when she could take that back with her to the Sparks. You know what I mean? She had, I don't even remember exactly how many games they played. I think it's been like 6. So out of like 6 games, I can recall 2. She's had 2 really good games, right? That last one being 1 and another one when she was also the leading scorer. So like 2 out of 6. 2 out of 6 ain't bad. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna hold that. And you say Angels had 3 out of 3. She's had like amazing games. 3 out of 3. Chelsea's had like 3 out of 3. Kai's maybe 2 out of, like everybody's had like at least 2. And I don't know what percentage you want to put as like, okay, if you had 3 out of 3, all right, you 50%, you good. 3 games good, 3 games bad, you on, you off. But that's to be expected. You know what I mean? But they all just, I like seeing them do what they do.
I gotta stop you right there, man. Angel only had 1 bad game. Even the last game where she got ejected, she was a still 7 minutes. What she had, like 7 minutes?
That wasn't a bad game, Doug. That wasn't a bad game.
Yeah,
that wasn't a bad game.
Minutes, she did better than people playing the whole entire games. She only had 1 bad game out of the 5 games they played, and another one of those 2 games that Azrae was the leading scorer. She actually was bad in that game. That's one of the games that she was just jacking up all them threes and didn't make not one.
Exactly. And I don't agree that
she didn't make not one.
I don't even agree that Angel had a bad game. I believe those are the games that I think one of those games that they quote unquote said she had a bad game. She was in foul trouble, so they sat her down. So she wasn't able to do nothing. Again, like I had told B Will, because B Will had said a few weeks ago or a few days ago, why don't we critique Angel Reese a lot or whatever the case may be? And I told him my reason. And I said, listen, I'm not going to critique you if you don't even get enough minutes in the game for me to critique. And Angel Reese's first 3, it was like her first 2 to 3, maybe even 4 games. She really didn't get no minutes because she was in the bench for foul trouble. She was on the bench, so she really couldn't do nothing. And then she had a break. Her last 2 games, I believe it was either last 2 or last 3. I think it's last 2 games. She been getting the minutes, and you see what happens when she get minutes. Right, she's finally getting minutes, so I can't critique you if you're not getting no minutes.
Nah,
hell, I mean, I give you 1. I give you 1.
Modi Mac, let Mo 3 go, then you go, Modi Mac.
The reason I could concede that she had that 1 bad game, because when I was watching that game, she missed like 3 or 4, like basically wide open layups, easy shots that she's supposed to make, and she just missed them. It wasn't because of somebody playing good defense on her. It's just she just was bad at that. I don't know. So once I see that, I'm like, yeah, you wasn't getting the minutes to make up for it, but the minutes that you had the opportunity, and you just fumbled the opportunity. So I gotta go with that. But other than that, I can't see. She's been the best player on the team, and it's not even close.
Really quick, and then you go, Modi Mac. Yeah, I had to do that because if you're going to troll in my chat, at least subscribe. Don't come in here trolling. I'm cool with you trolling. I'm cool with the trolls. You know what I mean? That don't bother me. You see, I'm going to just crack jokes on you. It is what it is. But if you're going to do that, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I mean? So that's why I had to do that. But get it, Wody, man.
Yeah. So I would say this is just a quick observation, though, as far as it goes for Angel. Like, it's a good opportunity for her, too, to put into practice with live defense on her. You know, in a game situation, some things that she's been working on, which is going to be amazing for her game. And even I just say this in all honesty, I don't even feel like it's a necessity to be too nitpicky with the layup thing. Yes, you just hoping that's gonna get better.
Wody Mac, you talking about layups?
Yeah, like I don't even think it's necessary to be
our layups though, Wody Mac. You really talking about layups? We really talking
We're not
about
talking about that. No, we're not talking about that.
No.
I don't feel like it's,
I want to talk about layups. Why Brittany Stewart missing so many layups? She a former MVP.
Breonna Stewart or you Brittany
Breonna Stewart. Why she missing so much?
Hey, most of the times when I'm seeing a lot of these players like Kayla McBride and them
We ain't
going
talking
to the
about
right,
Kayla
taking
McBride and them.
difficult.
We talking
all
about
of them I'm
Breonna
using.
Stewart.
I can't recall which exact situation.
You want to
what
talk
the
about
situation
Angel,
was.
right? Missing layups.
All of them missing layups.
Let's
Kai,
talk about
Yeah,
Breonna
a lot.
Stewart.
We're seeing it a lot. But
Lexi
only in those
missed
cases
all
I
of hers.
excuse. Only in those cases I excuse it with some of them. Keisha, it's like, all right, you
Lakeisha, we
trying
not
to
gonna
blow
let him
by
do
your
that.
defender,
Lakeisha,
and you trying to take a
hold
layup,
on. No,
a
Wody
difficult
back.
layup.
Mute up, Wody. Lakeisha, when he want to talk about Chicago, you know what I'm saying? He wants to stop all this confusion. Now let's talk about the Liberty. Why Stewie missing so many layups?
And she been in the league a long
She
time.
a former
She shouldn't
MVP.
be. She been playing for years. What we seeing from Stewie is not nice.
What's going on, Wody? Talk about it.
If you're taking a difficult layup, I'll accept
these are
I'll
easy
accept the
layups.
miss.
She missing
So all
easy
of them are
layups.
You missing bunnies.
Stewie,
If you missing bunnies, that's a problem.
She missing
So
bunnies.
keep it a beat. If you missing bunnies, you can't be missing bunnies. If you like, okay, you full speed, you got a defender trailing you, you trying to alter
She
your
missing
layup.
easy layups.
If
but
you
that's what I'm
smoking
saying.
bunnies,
I've
you
seen them
can't
all
smoke bunnies.
missing bunnies.
You can't be smoking bunnies.
I mean,
That is what it is.
Lexi Hubb was down there by herself and missed the bunny.
So, but as far as what I was about to say though is concerning with Angel, with everything else I'm seeing the mid range coming into play. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, this ain't but no far. Like they got plenty of people that can do the glaze for their favorites. I glaze for Enrique and John Quell. You know what I mean? But with consideration, even still saying Enrique is inefficient. Enrique be smoking some. Enrique be smoking some and taking some of the most ill-advised shots. But it's entertaining the way she does it. Maybe it's just me. She misses in an entertaining fashion. it look good.
Saying,
a good looking miss.
In an unrivaled. No, seriously, I didn't watch all these games, so let me speak for a moment. Enrique has not been taking ill-advised shots. She not been shot chucking in unrivaled. Her shot is just not falling. She's trying to make jump shots, they ain't falling. She's trying to make layups, they ain't falling. She's not chucking them because she's been more assisting, passing the ball out.
Yo, I'm sorry, Lakeisha. Tiffy's stupid.
I mean, even Vandersloot went up there and had a bad missed layup. To be honest with you, Brooke, all of them have been missing layups.
That's a fact. Everybody blowing layups.
Everybody been blowing bunnies.
Lakeisha, Tiffy and Co says Stewie missed open layups to ice out Game 5. They went into. I guess she's saying they went into overtime because of it. They went into overtime because of it. Then she talk about next caller.
It happens. That's why people. If ever put it to you
and
like
they crucified her because of it. You know it.
Let me just say this. You know what's so ignorant about this conversation is in the NBA men's game. You name me one player that makes all their layups. Name me one. Because most of those men are not over 50% field goal percentage.
Nah.
So name me one that's over 50%.
You see the only difference though with that again with Lakeisha because there's still some ill-advised
half of their shots, right?
Yeah. All I can say is for as it goes with is as layups being one of those things I find very interesting in the game. You can take an ill-advised layup attempt. Some people are good at making them. Like who was the one person I think of like very creative and ed, like Jamal Crawford or one of them type of players, right? Or Kyrie. Kyrie's another one. Like it looked like he shouldn't make it, and then he altered the shot in the air. And be like some people are good at it, and you just let it go and make it. Right?
Let's not compare the men's. Let's take the women's basketball. Let's use women.
I'm just using it as an analogy, right?
No, I'm just saying the double standard of it all. I don't even know how we got into if you don't make all your layups, you're not a good player. Nobody
Nah,
makes
nah,
all
nah.
their
I wouldn't
layups.
say that. I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying, like, if you have what, and again, what is considered easy for us, you know what I mean? There's varying level degrees of it.
Let's
But
not
if
compare.
say, all right,
And let's
I gave you a pass, like say
comparison.
Lexi Ho, smoking mad layups. You wide open on a fast break. Nobody's around you. She hit you with a quick pass. Yeah, I know you got to react quickly. You know what I mean? But there's no defense around, and you just smoking the bunny. Like, come on, you got to make that, fam. And they're gonna
Yeah,
just like they crucified Stewie for missing a wide open or what they consider an easy layup.
No, that's
And
not
the
the
true.
taller
only
you
That's not
are,
true.
the
They
taller you
not
are, and the more you
crucifying
miss,
nobody.
they
They
gonna crucify
not
you.
crucifying nobody but Angel. I keep hearing
they only yeah.
anytime Angel miss a layup or miss something, you see the guy came in here just now. It's front page news. But anybody, that's why I have brought up Stewie to you, because anybody else missing layups is not talked about. Right? We'll talk about it in our circles, yes. But
Lloyd Stewie playing like trash.
as far as it being on everybody's social media and blah, 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 it only happens to Angel. Angel, that's the topic. Well, is missed layups. But if you go watch Unrivaled now, everybody from every level, where you talk about who you think the stars is or superstars, whatever, everybody missing layups.
What's the next topic, bro?
Oh no, we freestyling at this point. Y'all listen, it's whatever you want it to be.
It's
Topic.
like it's just I just don't even understand how we even. I,
Yeah, I just want to at least get back to women's basketball.
Yeah.
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 Well, we was talking about women, but my thing is they don't crucify. I mean, they got some great players in this league in Unrivaled, and they ain't look good. I mean, Ricky hasn't looked good. Ryan Howard had one good game, and the rest of them been
Oh, I got a
trash.
topic. I asked her
Yeah.
earlier. I asked her earlier in the chat. I don't think y'all saw me when y'all was doing Unrivaled. I think it was yesterday. I had asked who's playing worse between Kalia Copper, Brianna Stewart, and who's the other? I think it was Enrique. Yeah, Enrique. Between who you think is playing the worst out of those three?
I would
I ain't
say
heard nothing about Enrique. I know Stewie playing like she got averaging 10 points a game. She playing horrible. Like I don't know if she hurt or something, but she's playing bad. At
I
least
would
Kai
say
had at least 2 or 3 good games, but her
yeah.
defense has been basuda. So the playing the best has been Kai. She's had some bad games, but it's mostly her defense. But Enrique, and I ain't heard one good game from Enrique or Brianna
No,
Stewart.
no.
This
Like they
is
both
what
been playing like trash.
this is where, for me personally, if you're the person on our team who is supposed to be the primary scorer, I'm gonna forgive you if you're not great on
I
defense.
didn't see
But
this till Chris
Sabrina, for
laughed
the
at it.
longest, is not playing no defense. But at least Sabrina
Chris,
give you 32 with no defense.
Chris, this your fault. I didn't even see this. You laughed at it, Chris.
God, just saw it.
Smoke stupid.
God, y'all stupid. Oh my! Let it go, y'all. Let it go.
Now
Jesus.
she's shooting from the elbow and from the top of the circle. So
Wait,
that's
when did
that's
Brianna Stewart give you 32? What game she scored 32?
Sabrina.
Oh,
Unesco.
Sabrina.
So I said she
No,
gives
he
you
said
no
either
defense
Brianna
and 32
Stewart,
points.
Brianna Stewart, Kai, or Enrique. You want to talk about Sabrina? He said Brianna Stewart.
Yeah,
Brianna
I was
Stewart supposed to
again, like I
be.
said, just I tell you, I bring you back exactly how I got to that point. I said, like, at least I said it comes
Modi
for
make up
me.
his own topics. You know,
Man, he
No,
literally
and I
just
was
made
like
up his own. I
sticking
don't
to
know
what
how
he
we got to
said.
Sabrina. She wasn't even part of the options.
It's not part of the option. You gonna follow me? I be swearing y'all be messing with me, trolling with me. I said it
No.
comes for
we trolling you.
Well, it's
for defense.
either Brianna, Kai, or Enrique. Sabrina
I
is
hear
not
you.
in this mix.
I hear you. So if you would be as kind to give me the leeway, I can tell you exactly how I
Okay,
got to
go
where
ahead.
I'm at right now. Appreciate you, my brother. We said Kai's defense is trash, right? The defense talking about Kai's defense, and I said for me, if you're not gonna play defense, if you're the person I'm relying on to score, right? I'm gonna give you grace if you're not being great on defense. Hence, why even somebody like Sabrina ain't playing no defense, but she gave 32 in Unrivaled recently. That's right. We got to that point. Just linear. Just like I said earlier, my shit just be linear. I be tying 2 points together, sometime unrelated.
So what's your answer to the actual question though?
That's what I'm waiting
Who's
on.
the worst? Who's the
Out of
worst?
those three,
Who's the worst or who's the best?
Who's playing? You probably ain't been watching. This is a bad question for you. We saying out of who's playing Unrivaled right now? Who's playing the worst out of those three?
it's
You don't know.
Brianna
'Cause you ain't been
Stewart,
watching. You just want to
Arika
make a point about
Gumbuale, and Ka.
he wanted to make a point about offense and defense. As long as you
I'm
playing
not saying
offense,
Brianna. I'm not saying Brianna though, bro. I know why Enrique is probably is choosing not to shoot. Kai has to shoot, and Brianna just might be off. I'm trying not to say Brianna, dog. Like, come on, bro.
why you
It's
don't want to
Brianna
say
Stewart.
Brianna?
Enrique's been the worst because she should be
Yeah, but
shooting.
are you saying
Enrique.
that
Brianna
because you
Stewart,
know?
6'4".
Are you saying that because you know? Or you saying that like had you been watching? Is what I'm saying.
We get an opportunity. They it's on YouTube. Go Tiger Sports be live streaming it, and I catch
So
you with
that's no.
assess.
So that's a no.
I gave you 3 places I watched it, my brother.
Oh, you said YouTube. You say you want no. So you
got the
don't want to say
YouTube channel
Brianna because
does the
she's your
live
favorite
stream.
player. Because is that why you don't want to say Brianna Stewart because
No,
she's your favorite player?
Enrique is my favorite player.
So Enrique been playing like trash out of all three. Okay.
She should be shooting more. If you only giving me 10 points and you trying to be the point, I understand why she might be doing that. You know what I mean? Trying to work on her point guard skills. She, you know what I mean? Ain't no benefit to her to be shot chucking. I can understand why she doing it. Stewie has to be the offense. So she should be a little bit more efficient, especially being 6'4". So, but I can understand maybe the shot just not falling.
Hey, that's not correct. Stewie is averaging almost what she's averaging like 18 something points,
Yeah,
19
18
points,
points. Yeah,
18.5 points or something like that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 18.6 points, 10 point, 10.8 rebounds. No. Matter of fact, 11.4 rebounds, 2.8 assists, 1.6 steals, 0.8 blocks, and only 1.8 turnovers in 14 minutes a game. Let's just say 15 minutes a game, 14.8 minutes a game.
Yeah.
She's
I
not
did say
playing.
Enrique, didn't I?
She's not playing the worst. The worst.
I
The
did
worst
say
is
Enrique, right?
no. It's not, I don't even think it's Enrique either. Well, it's close between Enrique and Copper. Copper is doing slightly better in points, but the other numbers are Enrique is doing better. So and Enrique is just like what Brooklyn's I mean Keisha was saying. It's her shot is just not falling. She's not making bad plays. Her shot, she's making the right plays. It's just not going in for her. Whereas with Copper, I'm seeing this is where looking at the box scores and the stats doesn't say the paint the whole picture. Because
Right.
if I didn't watch the games, I would have been like, okay, Kalia Copper doing is playing better than Enrique. But I'm watching the game and I'm like, no, because Kalia Copper out there doing some bonehead plays. Like, what are you doing? Like, she got me pulling out my hair. Like, what are you doing? Enrique, I see Enrique play. I'm just like, yeah, good, nice try. She just missed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good shot. She just missed it. But Copper be making some plays where you like, yo, why did you do that? She's not playing. KFC is not playing good. She's looking horrible out there. And then her defense is non-existent. So that's like KFC is playing the worst. But Enrique is not that far behind, only because her shots are not falling. I don't know. But Stewie is not as bad as it may seem, numbers wise. Because even though she does like smoke some layups and stuff, she does do makeup plays. Like she'll make a bad play and then she'll do a makeup play for it. Whereas Kalia Copper just make a bad play and that's it. There ain't no makeup. Hello?
Facts. Yeah, I just want to know something else.
I'm just gonna say this. Okay. Stewie's stats, when you look at it by the stats, she is what you call it? You would think she's playing better, right? Because she got stats, she got this, that, and the other, but it's only equated to one win.
Yeah. To me, Stewie
Then,
playing the worst.
then you have Kalia Copper. Her defense has been lacking, making bonehead plays, but she at least still scoring. Okay. Then you have Enrique. Enrique is playing both things because I watched the game. She been playing defense. She been distributing. Her shot is just not falling. Okay. So who I think is playing the worst? I'm gonna say Breonna Stewart because that team should have more wins than they have right now. If all those stats are correct, Mo3, then why are they not winning when they have Rakia, who is scoring just about as much as Stewie? They have Jewel Lloyd. She's been in and out because of an injury. They have Aaliyah Edwards. She's been playing nice. They have Vandersloot, who's been distributing the ball. So what is the problem?
Yeah,
It's Jewel Lloyd fault. It's Jewel Lloyd fault.
no,
I don't know how because
I'm
I
not
don't know how
saying.
because
Yeah,
she been hurt 2 of the games and they did
I'm
play 5.
I'm not saying she playing good. I'm saying out of those three, she's not playing the worst.
To me, she is because she's
Because
supposed to be.
I see her do makeup plays. Like I seen her miss a layup that she should have made.
Mm-hmm.
Go back down, play good defense, get a stop, come down, score.
Gotcha.
You know
And
what I'm
for me,
saying? Like the difference with Copper will make miss a shot that she's supposed to make, and then she'll on defense she'll let her man just run past her.
I get where you're
for
Like I
coming
said,
me,
there's
from.
no
I'm just
makeup. Like
looking at the
Brianna Stewart will make
roster.
bad
So
plays, and then she'll at least try to do a makeup. She'll either make it up or at least try to do the makeup. There's no makeup with Copper. It's just a bad. If the play is bad, it's just bad. That's it.
and
and,
for
and
for me,
I, go ahead,
for me,
brother.
really quickly, it's Breonna Stewart. Clearly, it's not even close. For the simple fact that you're the level of player you supposed to be, and the level of player you showing us is crazy. Like you supposed to be. We just talked about who we feel like the superstars are, right? And you supposed to be, like I said, if you ask me, I'm gonna say Napheesa for number 2, but a lot of people would say Breonna Stewart as number 2, right? And you supposed to be this level of player, and the shot you missing is unacceptable, right? You supposed to be the go-to player for your team, and your team can't even rely on you. Just how we just said about Fee, how Fee's a leader. People rely on Fee. People take a second fiddle to Fee. They can't do that with you because you're not stepping up to the plate and being a leader. So now we got to look to Drew Lloyd to be that leader now. Now we got to look to a Vandersloot to come in and play heroic basketball because the person on our team that's supposed to be the go-to player ain't doing her job, and she not playing no defense neither. So I don't. To me, she's the biggest disappointment, which means she's the one that's playing the worst to me. And then behind her, I would say it's probably Kalia Copper because Kalia Copper is another one that I could say again. I hold Breonna Stewart a level above Kalia, but Kalia is
Mm-hmm.
another one that's supposed to be a star, right? On a Rose is a go-to player that's letting her team down. Right. When these stars, the reason why some of these teams is winning is because the people that they have in place to be those go-to players are playing a role, right? Napheesa is consistent for her team. You get what I'm
And
saying? We just said Kayla McBride on a Miss in Minnesota. She's
mm-hmm.
taking second fiddle to Fee, but now in an Unrivaled, she's playing like a go-to player. So these go-to players on all these other teams are playing their role. But you take a player like Breonna Stewart, you take a player like Kalia Copper, and they just disappearing. Like you said, Arike, she's in a different boat. Arike is actually not playing bad; she's just missing. That's okay. That sometimes players is off. You can't make every shot. I'm not really mad at Enrique so much. But when it comes down to Kai and when it comes down to Stewart, they both haven't stepped up for their team. And I feel like the biggest indictment for me is on Breonna Stewart.
And
Yeah,
let's be clear. They wouldn't have even won the one game they did won
Without Courtney
without
Vanderfleet.
Vandersloot.
That's my point. That's my point.
I mean,
yeah,
because I watched the game.
that's the problem with the Breonna Stewart ratings though. I've been trying to tell people this like for like a year now. Like
You
she's
have.
overrated. I've
Yeah,
been
you
saying this,
have
and
been
I'm like,
saying
and people
that.
think I'm a hater. I'm like, I'm not a hater. I'm a UConn fan. I've been following this girl. I know about this girl. Like I'm trying to tell y'all, she's not who y'all think she is.
Yeah,
When everybody
you
was
have
telling me
been
I
saying
was
that.
crazy, and I'm trying to tell them like, yo, man, the reason why people don't notice is because she's always been on stacked teams and teams with like have real true leaders that hide her flaws, that
Hmm.
hide that she's not it. She just happens to be the one with the most numbers, so people think that she's it. And a lot of people don't realize feet was on those UConn teams with her. You know what I'm saying? So she's always had like a real bona fide true leader at her side. You know what I'm saying? So she's not who people think she is. I feel like she's overrated. People are rating her too high. And because she's rated so high, people set a higher bar for her standards. Where I don't think the bar should be so high for her.
I feel you.
I feel you.
I would love to just hear more about where you're at right now with that loss.
I always get like beef for saying this, but I'll just never forget it. You know, it was my first like really hard loss in my career. And especially when you feel like it was like unfair, whatever it was, I feel like it's something hard to get over. And I'm honestly not going to apologize for that. I'm a competitor. I want to win. I shouldn't get over that. I should use it as fuel, which is exactly what I'm doing. I'm working really hard. I'm doing everything I can to use Unrivaled for exactly what I was built to build my game and to get better, because I don't want to be in that position again. Next time I'm there, I want to win.
You said you feel like you'll get beef when you talk about this. What do you mean?
People just calling me a sore loser. I'm like, I am a sore loser.
Yeah, you
It
should
sucks.
be.
I agree with you. I am very sore about losing.
Yeah. With you and Stewie being so close, right? What has that conversation been about the foul that you don't believe was one?
She thinks it was a foul. She's on the winning side. If I was on the winning side, I would be saying the same thing. I'm on the losing side. So, you know, you can say all you want, but you lost. I mean, I don't begrudge the team at all. I never had beef with the team. It was the refereeing that I had a problem with. It's not like we had to overcome anything. I have no hard feelings. I'm happy for them. If I was a player or a team, like, I'm happy that you had that. I wanted it for my team and myself. But I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the referees.
That was a good segue. You guys wanted to talk about Fee and Stewie's relationship.
Girl. Does she take the snatch that? She's still mad about that championship.
That close.
Yeah.
So we'll see what type of because when you lose like that, that usually fuels you for the next season. So they do got a really good opportunity to win it. So we'll see. All right, y'all. Think this was a really good show. Listen. If you a Minnesota Lynx fan, holla at me in the comments. Tell me what you think about your team. Tell me what you think they should do. Tell me, do you think y'all can win it all? Tell me, do y'all think y'all should make a trade? Tell me, do y'all think y'all cool with the big three that y'all have? Or y'all, y'all need somebody to come in and shake things up? Tell me what you think about Diamond Miller. Do you think she's gonna be a factor next year? Tell me, do you think Alyssa Peely should get more minutes? You know, and things of that nature. Tell me what you thought about anybody's opinions on the panel. If you agree, you disagree with anything. Know what I'm saying? Holla at me in the chat. Definitely hit my cash app. 80s baby. You know what I'm saying? And scan the QR code on the screen next to the Brooklyn 80s baby. That's my Zelle. If you prefer Zelle, you want to send a donation to the channel, I appreciate it. Everybody hit the like button on the way out. If you didn't already, make sure you hit the like button, please, please, please. I appreciate it. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to everybody that was on my panel today. You had Lakeisha with cut the what is it, Lakeisha?
Cut the ish real talk sports.
There you go. Cut the ish real talk sports. You had WBB Universe. You had my brother Pro Fan Talk in the chat. Hope y'all go follow him if y'all want to talk football. You know what I mean, you got my brother Nate. Nate, you set up that channel yet?
No, not yet.
It's all good. It's all good. Listen, Nate has a channel on the way. You know, my brother Nate, he got the inside scoop. He always have good takes. He got it's called what?
In my opinion.
In my opinion. He got a channel coming called In My Opinion. So look out for that. We definitely gonna run his numbers up when he get his channel going. L, you got a channel too, L, right? I made you a mod. You could get in, just post your channel, L. You could post your channel. Thank you for posting Lakeisha's channel. Reddit Milky Way. Thank you for posting that. But yeah, man. Everybody have a good night. Everybody stay blessed, and I appreciate everybody for coming through, rocking with me. You heard? Post your channel, L. Post your channel.
All right.
What's the next
you
one you doing, bro?
I don't know. I'll be freestyling these things. I'm probably gonna do Dallas next. I just sit down. I'll be like, yo, what team I'm gonna do next? Oh, I'm gonna do this team, and I just start thinking about topics. So I honestly don't know right now.
I was thinking Seattle.
Maybe Seattle. I want to do an interesting one. So that's why I said maybe Dallas, as we could talk about with all the moves.
Yeah, the
maybe
new acquisitions.
Right.
Because the way sure Page want to come there, he's trying to build a team.
Absolutely. There you go. That's L's page. Listen, that's L page in the network. I'll be in the network in the chat. Everybody go click L page, go follow her, subscribe to her. The way I'm doing these is I try to do them based on a team's level. So for instance, if I do Connecticut Sun, I'm gonna talk about their rebuild, right? It's not gonna be about how can they contend. It's gonna be about how can they have a smart rebuild and what they need to do to get back on track. Should they tank until 2027? Right. You know what I mean? It'll be stuff like that for them. So it's really, that's why I said these different teams is interesting, because every team is in a different place. So you got to talk about them in different ways, or whatever the case may be. So if I do Seattle, we're gonna talk about obviously what they should do with the second pick, and obviously that's another team that can contend, and do they need that? So it'll be that kind of conversation for that team. So, and I'm trying to make this team, I'm trying to make it realistic for each fan base, right? If you're a Seattle fan, if you're a Storm fan, and you come across the video, I want you to appreciate, the content for your team, or whatever the case may be. That's why I said when I run through these, then I'm gonna start doing LSU and South Carolina, and we're gonna start talking about these teams, or whatever the case may be. UConn. You know what I'm saying? So, we got a couple teams. Valkyrie would be interesting to do. Couple teams would be interesting. Try to figure out, put our GM hats on and figure out what they should do for their futures. But shout out again, shout out to everybody on my panel. I always appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who came through to rock with us and talk to us in the chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that's going to watch this on the playback. Y'all just as important. Holler at me in the comments. And like I said, everybody hit the like button. Go subscribe. Subscribe to everybody's channel, not just mine. Subscribe to everybody's channel, but definitely subscribe to me. Hit the like button. And don't forget to use that Zelle. That Zelle is there for a reason. Or use the Cash App, whichever one is better for you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have a good night and God bless.
God bless y'all.